beautiful vampire woman. My 12-month anniversary is a reminder that Mel's 1-year Live 2D anniversary is just around the bend. Congratulations and many thanks to you, Mel. You've made this past year an absolute delight.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy that we're coming up on a year? I feel like I just debuted yesterday and I'm still a baby and I don't know what I'm doing. And yet here we are. We're like a month away from a year. Like actually less than a month away from a year. It's wild.
12 months here too. Crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Time is an illusion. But hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Monday night. I am just kind of getting into it. I made a little bit of food. So I got some noodles in front of me. Ow. I hope you've had an awesome day today. I took care of some last minute things for upcoming conventions today. And I've been finalizing some hopefully ready by anniversary things. We'll see. I'll believe it when I see it.
It's been 8 months since I started following.
Yo, Lazy Kiddo, thank you so much for the tier 3. And thanks for the 8 months. Holy shit. I guess real quick, hello everybody. Welcome. I hope you had fun yesterday. I hope you had a good Saturday night. I haven't seen most of you since Saturday afternoon when I was on Joel's stream for Porcelain Parlor. I've been kind of sleepy and out of it today, so hopefully my energy won't be too low tonight. But I'm doing okay. I'm having my meal. And yeah, it is Anime Expo this week. I am not a guest at Anime Expo. I tried really, really hard to get into Anime Expo, and it's my own fault that I'm not going, I think. As it turns out. They accepted my industry badge application. And then when they emailed me back, they said that I had 2 weeks to make the ticket purchase. Otherwise, that would be it. I am notorious at delaying when it comes to spending money. I can have huge decision paralysis when it comes to like pulling the trigger on actually like swiping my credit card. So I let a lot of days go by, but I was well inside of the 2 weeks. Okay, no, I wasn't well inside. I had like a day or two, but I was inside the window, they told me. And then apparently there was this other arbitrary like June 19th date where it's like, you have 2 weeks to purchase your ticket. But if June 19th happens first, then that overrides it and then you're shit out of luck. So I emailed them and I was like, hey, I really want to get my ticket. I'm sorry. I know I'm writing like pretty close to the deadline, but I'm still within the time limit that your email said I had. And they wrote back and they said that we can't help you. The hard cutoff is June 29th. So I sent them back an email and I was like, yeah, but your email doesn't call out, like, is that on your website somewhere? Your email doesn't call out June 29th. It says you have 2 weeks to click the link. And they wrote back again and they basically said, they misinterpreted and they're like, we know that the email mentions 2 weeks to like request an extension, but it's too late at this point. So I had to write them back and be like, actually, your email didn't say 2 weeks to request an extension. You said it said 2 weeks to buy the ticket, and you locked me out before the 2 week period. Like, I just want you to honor the expectations set by your own email. And they have ignored me since. So that's cool. That being said, I have a lot of friends that are in town, and I've been invited to 1 or 2 things. So I might get to see some of my friends regardless. So hopefully, even if I'm not at the convention, I'll still get to like go to a party or two and like see some of my friends. And then we've got Off-Kai next month, and goddamn, Off-Kai is the weekend of my anniversary. It wasn't last year. They changed. I didn't change. They changed. And now Off-Kai is like the weekend, which means that I'm flying out on Thursday. I'm getting to Off-Kai. I'm gonna, there's just way too many people there to do everything I want to do, but I'm gonna try to see as many people as I possibly can. I'm gonna do potentially a meet and greet, bare minimum, a gorilla meet and greet. And then Monday morning, I'm flying back with the intention of going live Monday afternoon for an anniversary that I'm like half ready for. And we're not doing anything like crazy for it. We're going to be doing a subathon, which is part of why I've been like working my ass off to fulfill subathon rewards, because I had a lot of stuff come up last year, like having to move suddenly and get like resettled. But I want to get as many of those outstanding rewards done, because I want to jump into a subathon for my anniversary, specifically to fund something that I think would be very cool. And otherwise, it's just going to be long streams. It's just going to be like the month of August. We'll probably do like a 30-day capped subathon. Don't quote me on this. And it's going to be a big, just long ass streams, lots of time with me. So if you remember last year and you just kind of got to spend the whole day with me, we're going to do that again. And hopefully I will be, I will be sane throughout it. Hello, by the way. Speaking of sane, let me shake the dead out of my eyes. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Hey. It's good to see everybody. I've been in weird feelings today. I feel like I'm so bad at this sometimes. But it means a lot to me that you guys come and hang out with me anyway, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, we're going to do the best we can to hopefully in the next month also knock out some more of those subathon rewards, because it's very important to me. It's very, very important to me that we get it done. Would you want to do that, Acnologia? Like, would any of you guys want to do that? I used to do signing streams. And now I actually have a hand cam, even though I'm self-conscious about that shit. But, you know, if it's feeling like it's taking too long to get out to conventions because I'm still a baby and I'm growing and I'm trying to build my platform so I don't get to go to everything. If you ever did want to do like a Streamily signing again, I would do that, because I think that's what she did, right? Was she working with Streamily? I have an account with them. I could do stuff like that. I find it's a little expensive sometimes. The prints can be a bit pricey. But I can do it. And I'm gonna have more prints available, and I'm working on getting merch done, but I do have like a lot of like voice actor prints and stuff like that too. Hello, everybody, though. Really quickly, I just want to like scroll down. Hello, Bob Person, Nibo, Psychotracer, Ranmus, Guy Who's Scared, Acnologia, Elrond, Cerulean Fire, Sea Dog, Ironclad Warsmith, Fenrir, Devin, Bear Fang Wolf, Dreams, the Cyber Icon, Graph, Viking, Wakajuice, Puck Puff, Cooked Cars, welcome. Misa Hikage, welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 5 months. Master Windu, thank you for the 5 months. Electric Charge, welcome. Amelia, Claire Twitch Project, welcome. Elrond, thank you so much for the 6 months. And Zeri, thank you for the 9 months. Zeri, welcome. It's very good to see you. Just wandered in. Devotee of Santa Muerte, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Angel of Death, welcome. Real OG Boozer, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sibo, welcome. Reviving Light. Himbo, welcome. Frosty, welcome. Tim, welcome. Morning Demon, welcome. Prototype of Mars, good to see you. Bearfang Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pokemon Master, Inferno Saga, Tropical Emperor, Protoginge, Lorender, Shadow Eagle, Catalyst, welcome. Lord Zenos, welcome. Matt Dev Tech, it's good to see you. I've never been here to see the intro scene before, but this is so fucking cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy with how it came out. Kittle Cat, who did my lore video, did the art for it, and the music is Family Jules. Jules Conroy. I'm gonna take a big bite of noodles real quick, 1 sec. There was a moment in time where I was really uncomfortable about making like food sounds. And so my solution to that was to just be super anime about it. So instead of you guys just hearing like silverware, 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 I end up doing like, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it is. It is, it is. Willens, congratulations. That's so cool. I hope it goes well for ya. I hope you're having fun. Susie Inertia, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Descended from Wolves, welcome. Von Zeal, welcome. Austin Dragon, welcome. Minecraft Hellhound, welcome. Polnair Fanboy, welcome. Connor Christofoli, Nima, Bacon, welcome. Lazy Kiddo, and thank you so much again for the tier 3. Thanks for the 8 months. Holy shit. Kiyomi, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sote, congrats on the 105 stream streak. That's wild. Dagger, welcome. Mitchell does Twitch, welcome. Kagemaru Okami, welcome. Caesar AP Morocho, welcome. Ace Windover. Crew Mars, welcome. What happened to you, Offkai? You used to be cool. No, I wasn't talking about Offkai. I was talking about Anime Expo. That's the one that's been kind of jerking me around. Oh, did Joel host that? I was wondering. I know it's not my stream. I was very close to giving that to my editor and being like, you should do something with this. Did he post that short from the interview or from the event on Saturday? That's so funny. That was like the highlight of that stream, I swear to God. Prowling, Chatty, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Green Lantern, welcome. Enigma, Bear, Blade Wolf, welcome. 009 Raiden, welcome. What's happening? I recently played the Onimusha Way of the Sword demo.
Looking to many more.
And the only negative thing I have to say about it is it's too damn short. Barely 20 minutes, and I was getting my groove on. My groove on. Unless that's actually intentional. When it said, nope, demo end here. Oh, man. When is it coming out? Hey, Delirious, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 2 months. That Native Panda, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for giving me a shot. That means a lot to me. Wags, welcome. Millbones, welcome. Willenscraft, welcome. And congratulations. Whitetail, Wolf Chesty, Kaleron, Pack VT, thanks for coming to my channel. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. And finally, Casey Art, Delirious, and Deeksnerf. And Niche. And Niche. Wait, is Anime Expo, like, have they been working on that convention center? I'm not aware of, I don't really follow that shit. Have they been doing, like, some big renovation on the space? I would love to go if they would fucking let me. Apparently I can show up at the door and I can get like a regular badge, but I really wanted the industry. Because I'm not a guest there, so the more access, the better, you know? Maybe I can find a friend that has an extra badge they can throw me. JG the man, how much of Billie Jean can I chat before getting banned? Why do you want to get banned? Why come to a new channel and be like, I'm going to try to get banned rather than like hang out and make friends? That's weird. Hey, spontaneous male pregnancy is the craziest name I've ever seen. That's wild. Honestly, it is pride. Anything's possible. For another day or two, then we all have to go back to being straight. No exceptions. I'm watching you. Welcome back to Straight Land.
Hi Mealizende, also did you pick up the Fafnir catalyst from Zer?
I had it already. But thank you. I think they actually finally fixed it so I can get it unlocked. I tried it originally, but it wasn't getting progress. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Da, 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 bum, ba, da, 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 da. Amazing Cartopolis, welcome. Kiradon Kenobi, welcome. I'm gonna get some Mega Man figures at a discount. Where the fuck do they sell Mega Man figures? Where do you even get Mega Man figures? At least the ones I want. Maybe eBay? I didn't even begin to know where to find figures of my favorite characters. I don't have my store up normally full time. I did it for a while because I figured it could be like, you know, like a passive thing. But I ran into the problem where like if one person puts in an order, I might get like one signed print request. And I'll be like, okay, well, let me get a couple more in and then I'll sign, 3, 4, 5 of them and I'll bring them over to Streamly to send out. But usually, if I'm not doing like a signing event, I'll get like one signed print purchase in like 4 months. And I'm really bad about remembering it. I forget about it. So a couple of people got signed prints that I then signed like 2.5 months later and sent it back, and I felt super guilty. So I don't have a signed print store up at the moment, like full time. But if I did do a Streamly signing this year, which we could certainly talk about, if people cared.
Melly Mel, I'm still on this accursed night shift. I had to stop in and show some love. Hope you all enjoy your night.
Thanks, Bear Fang Wolf. What are you doing tonight? What's your job? What duty are you on? I don't actually remember what you do. You have to remind me. I hope it goes well, though. Honestly, wait, let me finish my sentence first. If I did do a signing, I'd probably leave the store up for a couple of weeks, maybe a month or two, and that would give people time to purchase prints, and then we would do it as like one shot. I don't know. I kind of feel like when I worked overnight, it was hit or miss, right? Because like my sleep schedule is fucked, and that can do some long-term damage. But it was also like the best team I ever worked on. Like easily the best team I ever worked on.
I'm a CNC machinist. Push buttons and try not to destroy $100,000 machines, lol.
Like it was a more mature team. Like everyone was super chill. They like weirdly cared more about the job. And so we kind of had this like pirate ship versus the Navy mentality of like the way we looked at our team versus the daytimers. This is what I'm saying, Zubbins. Why do people come in just to get banned? I feel like we have a pretty chill space. I like hanging out here. I feel like a lot of you like hanging out here. I feel like people should come in and like, I don't know, they might make some friends if they like hung out and talked for a little bit instead of just like intentionally getting themselves banned. How much you want to bet they just like go down the directory and click on the next channel and do the exact same fucking thing? Bum, 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 bum. I'm honestly continuously impressed by how active it is in there. We've had phases, and like the mods and I talk about this. We've had phases where it can be very quiet and like no one says anything unless I'm in there saying something. But lately, I have just been so impressed and so excited to see how active it is in there. And how many people are in there, like talking about all manner of things in every channel. And then I feel bad because I only really check the chat channel. So people are like, oh, did you see what we put in food? And I'm like, no way. No, of course not. Link it to me. It's too much. My brain too small, too smooth. But yeah, I mean, I check the Discord a lot. I frequently look at chat and I'll just see it grooving. And I'm like, wow, everyone's having a lot of fun in there. It makes me really happy when I see people playing games too. And I know that like we've had Sundays where people have been doing movie nights. The mods used to do events. And yeah, you know, like once in a while I'll log in and I'll see people like in there playing games together. Like someone decided to throw together like a Left 4 Dead night. Mitchell's done that, or play some Apex or something. And I'll see people in the channels and I'm like, yes, yes. Also, by the way, Coco So Mafioso, welcome to my channel. And Echo, welcome to my channel. Thanks so much for being here. Pardon my chewing. Egric, welcome. Celeste, welcome. Death Dragon, welcome. Lana Killa, welcome. Soulless Bro, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Mel, did you read? I'm gonna stop you right there. You're already expecting a lot from me. Artemis, hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 34 months. Burp, what the hell? How are you? It's good to see you. I have not heard of The Remains of Edith Finch. I have not. What is it? Wouldn't be an early part of a Mel stream without chewing. I know. Well, here's the thing. This is the downside of me starting so late, is that if I'm not eating at the start of stream, I'm having dinner at like 2 a.m. So it's become kind of a problem. It's become kind of a problem. Because the days that I'm not eating at the start are the days that I'm like really not taking care of myself. So yeah, that was me at 7:30 being like, fuck, I should cook something up really quick. Mm-hmm. So I'm considering whether or not I want to post these to social media, because I'm wondering if people will care. But I was in my feels about Destiny the other night, and I was in the booth recording something for someone for like a private project. I started just recording monologues from Destiny. And like lightly mixing them. And I'm now up to 3 of them. So I'm like wondering if that's worth like throwing on Twitter or something, just to like share with anyone else that might care, who's also like in their feels about Destiny and worried about it. Grieving it, perhaps. I did it once before with Durandal for Marathon. I did like a Durandal monologue. I think they came out pretty good. I did a Zavala, I did an Ikora, and I did an Aramis. I have not done the one fucking Guardian monologue yet, but I'm strongly considering doing it because I think that would be very funny. Oh, that reminds me. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Oh, morning, demon. Wait, you're going to make me do this right now. Hang on. Whether we wanted it or not. We've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Valis to Ark. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected, but with the right team, we can punch through their defenses. We can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold. How do you like my Lanceisms? I try to get a little bit of Lance in there. He does this thing that I don't have a name for it. I'm sure he doesn't have a name for it, and I'm like a freak at analyzing people's delivery patterns, even though I'm like not really a good impressionist. I don't really do impressions. But he does this thing that I love, where he does like this. And he does that with a lot of his lines. And it's just like, it's like classic Lance to me. You know, where he goes like, whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command one by one. And he does that for like a lot of his things. It's just a really nice sound. An Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. You see what I'm saying? It's a really good delivery. Break their grip on Freehold. That's like your little like pitch pipeline to if you're trying to do like at least a mediocre Zavala impression. You just do that. I loved his performance as Zavala. I'm a modern major general. You can do it with anything. I could just go down chat doing that. The drop to make more solemnity. What the fuck? The drop to make it more solemnity in the cadence. Famous quote right there. Very matter-of-fact drop in tone for a lot of his stuff. I should say the game is kind of sad. I'm a scientist Solarian. I can't do Nathan at all, but I love the way he does his lines. There's such a flippancy to them. And I haven't isolated it yet, but he does this thing with a lot of his, like, it's like he throws his hands up in the air in a lot of his lines. You know, where it's like the line will be like, so I figured we should go take them out or something. And it's like he throws his hands up in the air and it ends up being like, so I figured we should go take them out. He does like that kind of a thing. I don't know, you're a faster shot than I am, because like up in the air, but I can't do it. I've tried and I'm bad at it. I really love his final, I guess it was technically Nolan North, but I really love that final mission, the first one in Forsaken, where he's like, the plan immediately goes off the rails. What does he call it? He calls it like a Cade riff in 6. And then he just jumps off the side and sails down into oblivion. And we're like, okay, I guess the mission started. And I feel bad because that's not Nathan Fillion, but it's like such classic Cade though. Mm-hmm. He sails by on the falling thing, riding it by the one cable. I should do more. So I've done, I'll post, maybe I'll post them, but I did Zavala, I did Ikora. I actually did that one for Zavala. Of course I did. I did Zavala, I did Ikora, I did Aramis. I kind of want to do like a bunch of the other characters and just make it like a series. So now I'm like, man, can I find a good monologue from Hawthorne? Can I find a good monologue from Amanda? Can I find a good, Savathun or Ziva Arath? Lakshmi? You know, like what are the good characters I could steal like really good delivered lines from? I could do a Bale. I could do his thing from the cinematic. Could be fun. There's part of me that would want to do the Cabal, like Gaul. But I can't do the voice justice. But if there's a good Keitel one, I could do Keitel. Spend enough time playing Gambit with Mel and you get Drifter for free. Yeah, I have a habit. I got a problem. I do Drifter a lot. If you're ever, really eager for some gender fuckery, come hang out with Mel while she's gaming and she does impressions of all the dudes. Hey, how was playing video games with Mel? Was it fun? Was she fun to play with? Weird. She mostly was saying sus shit as Drifter and Zavala for most of the gaming, which made me feel things, and I don't know if I liked it. Um, God, I don't remember any of them, but I remember one of our clanmates and I used to do this thing where we loved how serious Eris Morn is, and the way she has that weird, like, I don't mean that in a bad way. She has that really interesting, like, lilt where she ends everything kind of like on a half step. So instead of just saying, like, you know, there's something out there on the moon, she would do like this weird half step lilt where it's like, there's something out there on the moon. Moon. Like she's like a half step above where you thought that sentence was ending. Yeah, it was Lawani. And so my clanmate and I would do like Dear Diary entries from Eris Morn because she was so serious. Like, what if she had like a little diary? You know, like I'm not gonna do any of them really well now. This is gonna suck, and I apologize. But you know, like imagine like some variation on like the Rat Man took me to see a movie last night. I believe it was called Ocean's 13. He bought an extra large package of Skittles. He didn't share them. Like, we just do shit like that for like hours on end. The Rat Man. Yeah, she's got such a fascinating delivery, doesn't she? Mel, why do you sound like an android? I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to. Fuck me. Yeah, I did mute. I'm sorry. You talking about the Laura Bailey like ending a half step up like in a weird place? Or like sounding like an AI? Sound like you were in a noir movie talking to a detective? I don't know what that would sound like. I feel like I always imagine like old school Mid-Atlantic for stuff like that. You know, where the detective kind of sounds like this. We're going to go out and find them for you, missus. And she's like, oh, thank you. He was so horrible to me. Please make that ne'er-do-well pay for it. Oh, you're so brave, detective. That like stupid, like Mid-Atlantic, like Jessica Rabbit shit. I'm not all bad. I'm just drawn that way. Oh, well, I mean, I think of Laura Bailey as like one of the OG like sultry references. Like the thing that she did with Lust was very much in that vein. And I can't do it justice, but it was a very similar, like almost like Marilyn Monroe-y vibe of like, you know, just making lines up, but like, oh, how merciless. So are you going to set me on fire next? Like that kind of thing. I hear like howling outside. What am I hearing? Hang on a second. I know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing sports. I'm hearing sports. That's what I hear in the background. I hear men beholding sports. The howl of sports. That breathy intrigue. Dame's got chops in the voice department. Yeah, man. I'm working at it, you know? She's great at what she does. Definitely someone I've studied. I feel like when I've had to do sultry, I'm usually either looking at Laura Bailey or I'm looking at Amber Lee Connors. Amber Lee Connors has a phenomenal sultry as well. Amber is usually my joke because I would be like, you know, how'd you learn to do such a great like smoky sultry character? I'm like, oh, I just impersonated Amber for like 5 years until I got okay with it. Hey, Kent, what's happening? I have a genuine question. Is it difficult being a VTuber? Is it difficult being a VTuber? I think it depends on what you're trying to do. Because in order to stream, all you have to do is hit the go live button. But I think that at different levels, you're going to run into different problems, you know? I think if you're starting streaming from scratch and you're streaming for hours on end to 0 people, I think that has its own challenge. You know, how do you keep the conversation going when there's no one to talk to? I feel like I'm very spoiled to have so many of you in chat hanging out with me. It's a lot harder when you're like just getting started. That's kind of streaming though. That's not really VTubing. I mean, it's all encompassed, but like VTubing specifically, I mean, there's a technological requirement. Like there's stuff you can get for free, but I feel like, and I feel like it's getting more accessible, but I feel like there's a lot of VTuber stuff that's just like money sink, you know? Like it's a big, excuse me. It can be a big startup investment, you know? So it's gotta be something you really, really know you want to do. That being said, I mean, you've got options like Vroid and there are very affordable, customizable models. So it's getting easier. But I do feel like by and large, the world of streaming in general just comes with a whole lot of startup costs once you start to actually like think of it as a career and not just like a hobby. I think a lot of the advice, honestly, though, like, is it hard to be a VTuber? I think just applies to streaming. Like a lot of it's the same advice I would give streaming in general. I'm trying to think of something that would be like specifically applied to VTubing. There's really nothing that would apply just to VTubing because there's like different price points like there's tons of different price points. You could come in completely for free. So I guess it might be one of those like, can you get out of your own way? Like, do you have a vision? Is there something you're trying to do? Are you going to be satisfied, you know, at the level you're starting out at? You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's probably something. If I think of something later, I'll let you know. But I'm not sure that there's specific advice that's just VTubing that doesn't also apply to like all of streaming. Because the pain points I think of are like finding the motivation to press the start button and actually start streaming on a semi-regular basis. That applies to all of streaming. Getting used to talking when nobody's talking back so that you're not just sitting there like this, playing a game for hours on end. And then someone finally stops in and says, hey, into a Jed chat. And you're like, oh, hey, what's up? How's it going? If you're still there, hi. Like, you don't want that. You want it to be like a show. You want that first person to show up to your chat and have you already be like, whoa, yo, check that out. Yo, let's go over there and let's go see what that is. Oh shit, there's a chest in here. Oh man, I wonder what's in here. Like, you want the show going, which means you're like teaching yourself to talk to yourself, like you're making a long form. That applies to all of streaming. The consistency, the scheduling, the diligence, that applies to all of streaming. I feel like most of it applies to all of streaming. I don't know if there's anything specific to VTubing. VTubing is just a medium. The biggest thing I would say is just like, depending on your standards, like what you're trying to accomplish, there can be a very high startup cost. There doesn't have to be, but there can be a very high startup cost versus just having like a ring light and a camera. And there are big costs eventually to streaming with a face cam as well, but I feel like you have more immediate problems to solve as a VTuber. Because it's not just like camera, light, go. It's like, what am I using to represent myself? How is it rigged? Like, do I need to calibrate it somehow? Like, do I need a background of some sort? Because it's not just my bedroom. Like, I need more parts at the outset, you know? Alex, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Thank you so much for giving me a shot. Hello. Hi. Hey. I like questions like this. I feel like I don't always have the right answers. And everyone's journey is different, you know? Everyone's journey is different. So what works for one person might not work for the other person. I deal with that a lot because I feel like, you know, even though I came in with a certain amount of an audience because I already had people here like from Apex Legends, I still, you know, came in as a smaller content creator than some of my peers did. At least some of my voice actor peers did. And I've often felt like I was never like necessarily like carrying success in another medium into this platform. Like I kind of felt like I was starting out brand new here, you know? So I deal with a lot of self-consciousness about like whether I'm like doing this right, because I kind of still see this as something I'm trying to like make work and get people to take seriously. And I know like some of that is like me being completely delusional because you're all here right now and we're all hanging out, but I still get brainworms about it all the time. About if what I'm doing is good enough, if I'm working hard enough, all that shit, you know? Is it wrong that I think your avatar is hot? No, that's why I had her made. That's the purpose. So no, not at all. Mission accomplished, I guess. Nick Nightmare, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Hello. What were we talking about before that question? I don't remember. VTubing in its own way, I feel, is different kind of performing than just streaming. I don't know that it has to be. Like, you know, obviously we've all seen those videos where like certain people's models are calibrated or they have a personality that's just so that in order to make their VTuber work, you know, we've seen the videos of people being like, I have to talk like this all the time. And that's not the case for a lot of content creators. Sometimes. And it's like a really narrow window of like, maybe your model is miscalibrated a little bit, but also if you have a really bubbly personality, like obviously like portraying bubbly is very different from portraying like big sister cool girl energy. You know, it's like, I don't have to do all of these things because I'm just kind of like chilling, hanging out with you guys. Like I'm lower key, you know, so I don't have to do all of that stuff to make myself seem like I'm in character. And that was by design. I didn't want to have to like destroy my facial muscles in order to stream. I do more with my face than I do talking to somebody in real life. And I also feel like it depends on what I'm doing. If I jump into a game, you might notice that I'm a lot more emotionless because I'm kind of focusing on the game. When I do just chatting, sometimes I'll have my model full screen in front of me so that I can actually kind of like puppet it in real time. So it looks really good and you'll be like, oh, the rigging is so great because I'm staring at it. I'm making it do what I want it to do. But then once I'm playing a game and I'm like off in the corner, I'm just staring at the game, you might just see like this for a couple of hours because I'm like super locked in, you know? I will say it makes me very happy when I'm playing a game and I'll see someone in chat say, oh my God, she's so locked in. Because apparently I have a locked in face when I'm playing a game. You'll catch me like this. And I didn't know that I did that until you guys called that out. And it makes me laugh every time I see someone point out that I'm wearing it on my face. I feel like I need an emote for that, the locked in emote. By the way, couple of orders of business I should probably take you guys through while it's on my mind. This is going to seem like a little bit of a topic change, but we're playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight. But I did mention earlier, I want to be able to get through my last year's subathon rewards. I've still got a couple on the list that I got to get done. And some of them we've had a survey up for. So I'm going to go ahead and put a cap on this. This is like the last couple of days. Maybe the last week, but like the last couple of days that you can submit suggestions for the say-so art, for the spicy art, and for an emote commission. So probably by the end of the week, I'm going to look at all of the suggestions. I am going to take into consideration if some of them have a really positive response in the thread. But I will also ultimately choose my 5 favorite, and then I will have a proper vote with you guys. And whichever one gets voted on will be the one. So if you're not in my Discord, first off, get in the Discord, damn it. Because one, it's the main place I post about my stream because I constantly forget to post on social media. But also go to the announcement section. And in the announcement section of my Discord, you will see a link to 3 different threads, or maybe one page with 3 different threads. And it will give you an opportunity to share your opinions. If you want a really specific thing, as of last subathon, I owe you guys, again, a say-so artwork, a spicy artwork that I reserve the right to use for signed sold prints later, but I will post the full high-quality res version in somewhere on my Discord. So you'll have it forever until the end of time. It's yours. As well as one of the next emotes I get. I think it's the second. If you go to announcements and you go up 1, check it out. There are a lot of responses. There's like 15, 13, and 20 responses. But I know that some of these streams end with like 350 to 400 people here. So there could be a lot more messages in there if you guys care about what piece of artwork gets made. So if you haven't responded to it and you have an opinion, listen, if you don't have an opinion, don't bother. But if you have an opinion, get in there and respond. I'll give you a couple more days before I put up the final vote. Put up the final vote. And then the other thing, we talked about this a little bit the other day. For what's our, pay attention. I've been talking about it for 5 minutes. The Subathon rewards, Misfits, the Subathon rewards. You're good. I'm like, I feel like I'm being trolled. I just finished that topic and someone's like, wait, what is this about? What the fuck? God damn it. Get in the Discord and in the announcement section. One message up, fuck's sake. We are doing a poll. You can drop your opinions. You guys have earned a piece of say-so art, a piece of spicy art, and an emote. And I want to make sure you have your chance to get your voice heard. Second, did you guys know? God damn it, descended. I hate everybody. I'm the other thing. Did you guys know that Zuffins is making an app? And he's been working really hard on it. We talked about it the other day. Do you guys remember me bringing it up, or have you seen him post about it in the Discord? Zuffins is making an app that he mentioned to me the other day, and he's been doing a lot of work on it, and I think it's really cool. It is, in his words, a cute little social tool that helps you keep in touch with friends and family. And he's trying to get it public on the Android store. And he's looking for people to help him test it. So I thought we could take a minute and I could show you how it works, at least on desktop, if it still works for that, Zuff, if that'll be easy enough for me to do. Because you can use it on your desktop, I believe, as well as iPhone if you do it as a browser source. But right now, he's also developing it as a proper Android app. And it's cool. The way he described it to me was basically it's designed to help you remember the people in your life and be a little bit more attentive. And it's great for folks that have issues with that, especially folks that have ADHD that might affect that. And it's designed to help you kind of remember who you haven't been in touch with lately and kind of set different preferences. So like for me, here's how I would use it. It'll help me rotate my friends that I collab with. So I can look and I can be like, oh, who haven't I collabed with lately? Oh, it actually tells me I haven't done something with Siren in a while. Shit, I should message Siren. But I also in there, I could have like, oh, you know what? I haven't called my mom lately, because it'll start to prioritize and like put to the top of the list the things that are a little bit overdue, kind of just organically. Here's the other thing you need to know, and Zuff obviously tell me if this changed. I believe it's all client side for the most part, aside from whatever data the Android store collects. But none of it's going to us, none of it's going to me, none of it's going to Zuff. So it's entirely client side. So you don't have to worry about like what information you put in. It's not asking for any of your personal information. You could literally use like a handle if you want. Like you could be that native panda and that's the only information you give the app. So like you don't have to, it's not something that's like collecting your information at all. So you can use it however much or however little you'd like. But he's looking for people to help test it and he only needs a couple more. So I figured I'd show you how it works. And if you're interested in helping him out, go to the announcement section of my Discord and click on his form. So Zuff, because I kind of came into this half-cocked, on browser, remind me the link that I'm going to try it out, because I want to try it on desktop. Okay, so it's called Catch Up. Meowdy. And this is kind of the mobile version or the browser version, but if you're signing up with Android, I think he'll have like an actual app version that you're using for testing? I also was able to just save this to my home screen on my phone. So here's how you would set it up. Meowdy, here's what's on your radar. And also, Zuff, do you want me to do this by myself or do you want to hop in with me? You don't have to. I can just kind of do my own thing. Whatever you're comfy with. I don't know if it would help. I'm going to set up my profile, though. So I'm going to click Set Up Profile. And it's going to let me change my starter icon between a number of cats. If you want to, only if you want to. Feel free to not pick up. Hey.
Hey, gamer.
So I just hit the setup, and I'm gonna pick my favorite cat. I like the Blep and I like the Shaggy one. I think I like the Shaggy one more though.
You know, when I was making the decisions about, because there's actually like 12 cats and I filtered it down, and I recognized that like some of them are kind of similar, but I wanted one that had the tongue out because I figured that was like a valuable, thing that people would appreciate.
Well, the point is obviously not for it to be like a pick crew page. But there's part of me that like wants that pick crew functionality where I can be like the shaggy ears with the Blep mouth with the
Oh yeah, like a proper RPG character creator where you can swap parts and have your sliders and stuff for large ears. And okay, I see.
So I'm going to be a black
I'm getting
cat
feedback live.
with a red accent, although I will point out that that's a very pink red.
Well,
where's my crimson stuff?
Become full Sith. It's pretty red. I don't know.
That's fair. I'm going to go with that one. What should your friends call you? So it could be my full legal name, but it doesn't have to be. So I'm just going to put Mel. Let's put
You
Melizan.
can also switch it. You can switch it anytime you want, and since like it's only used when you like share the QR code with folks, so like if you're doing it with family, you can switch out to like your real name first if you want or whatever. Like it doesn't matter.
I'm trying to remember. Was there a way for me to like literally edit your nickname?
Oh yeah, yeah. After you
Like
like
once
load
I
up a
add
friend, you can
someone, I can
change.
just like change the nickname to something that makes sense to me. I can be like Dan from the
Yeah,
shop.
yeah, totally.
Um,
Easy
favorite
peasy.
activities are just tags, right? So I can be like gaming. Do I separate them with a comma or anything, or just space? Gaming, food.
Individual entries, so one at a time.
Okay. Gaming. Food. That's pretty much it. Gaming and food. That's okay, right?
Gaming and
Is there
food, that's a
anything
lot
else
for
I need to care about, Misfits? Can it just be gaming and food? I feel like that's most of my life. I don't know. Voice acting, I guess. I guess. Gaming, food, and voice
women.
acting. And women. And my birthday. You guys know when my birthday is. I don't hide that from you guys. Done.
December 25th.
Now the next, so this is like the onboarding, right? Because this is different. Once you have it set up, there's a different home screen.
That's true.
Let's add a
man,
friend.
yeah.
I'm going to invent one. So someone could send it to me, right? But I can also just like,
Oh.
if I'm like, look, I want to keep up with, well, this one's blue. So let's just make it Niamoka. Niamoka. And I want to talk to Niamoka. You know, she's in and out of Apex Legends and Teamfight Tactics. So let's say occasionally, just because I know that she's got a lot going on. And if I play with Nia, I want to play Apex. Apex Legends. So my understanding is that eventually the idea is that people can send each other their actual friend things, but you can also just make them. So if you're like, I want to make sure I, whatever, call my sister more often. You don't need to be like calling her up being like, sister, I need you to sign up for this thing because it's going to help me. Fuck that. You just make your sister a profile. Yeah. It's completely client side. You don't need their consent. Like it's just for you. Like it's an organizer. So there, exactly. I just made Niamoka an activity thing, and I'll say my contact method is Discord, and I'll add it later. Let's just call it Niamoka's Discord.
I mean, it's not like linked either. So even if you scan somebody's QR code to like make a friend in your version of the app, like if they change stuff, it won't update. It's just like it now all that data is just initializes the entry in your app, and then you can modify it to do whatever you want. And that's part of
for the note, I can say
like
that she's never around Sundays or something.
There you go. Yeah.
Done. Sorry,
Because like the activities, maybe you scan a QR code and you see that you scan my QR code and you see that I say that I like hiking, but maybe you hate hiking, and so like you could delete hiking from the activities in your entry.
I never want to hike with Zephins.
I don't want to fucking hike with you. Yeah, exactly. So the activities attached to friends are meant to be things that you're interested in doing with them, and maybe those are different. Then yeah.
Okay, so let's plan our first hangout. Let's do Apex. And oh shit. I want to do something. I want to play Apex. Who's around? And because I set it to Apex and I put Apex under Nia, I can add Nia. And if I had other people, I could add them too. Or if I'm like, I don't know who the fuck to add. Who likes Apex? I could hit the random button and it would populate 3 people that I had applied to the Apex Legends tab. So like you can even almost just like RNG your social activities.
Also, if you don't know who to play with, or you know one person, but you need a third, and you don't know who likes Apex or whatever, or you're indecisive, then yeah. I'll also point out when you click on Add Friend, there are 2 things cool there. You've got the interested section; so like the people that are registered as interested in Apex will appear separately, and also you've got bars underneath the names, and that's based on their scores for like how long it's been since you've played with them, etc.
Is that on this page that I'm looking at now? When you look at their name and they've got
delayed. That was when you were making the event.
Oh, so let me see. If I say Apex and then I see So this line actually does something.
Yeah, the line is different sizes based on like how high their score is. It might even be sorted. I think it is sorted. So like the people you haven't played with in a while are toward the top.
Oh, that's so cool. So it's like
Yeah.
prioritizing, changing it up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And if I add it, let's just do it. Let's just say we're doing it now. Bam. Nia and me. And I've got it added to my list. Of course, it says 0 seconds ago. Maybe I should have not had it be immediately. Maybe that was a mistake on my part.
Well, it's useful if you're like, oh, I want to do something. I'm doing it right now.
So then I've added some friends. Let's add like one more person. Let's add ooh, interesting.
Rihanna.
Yellow. Let's just do Hachi. Technically it would
good
be
choice.
pink, but that's okay. We can change that part. There. It's sort of vaguely Hachi. Yeah, why not? Hachi, who likes let's say Hachi likes Apex and food, and maybe I know that Hachi also really loves Marvel Rivals. I can add that. Did I just fuck it up? Yes, I did. Blah, 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 blah. I'll just add her. So what's going on here? Because I think I set Hachi as regular instead of occasional. What's going on the left here?
So with the chevrons, so the number of chevrons is like 1, 2, or 3, or a hyphen if you set to never. That's the frequency, and that acts as like a booster for like the score calculation. So there's a queue on the homepage that basically tells you like who you haven't hung out with in a while.
I go to the
So that
homepage.
you'll see like the person that like you haven't seen in a long time, and you'd be like, oh, I haven't done anything with Hachi.
It's
See, no,
literally
Hachi is
because I
first.
set an event with Niamoka, it's now letting me know that I have neglected Hachi.
But Niamoka's still there, so you can like you can use the arrows on web, or you can swipe on mobile, or you can even click the bits of the constellation to the right side of Ketchup. Like you can nav using those as well. The height, I'll mention the height of the stars in the constellation is proportional again to score. So you can see like maybe you have two friends that are like similar score, but then there's a big drop off. You can like see visually like how
Oh, so if there's a lot of
important it
friends on
is
the
that you
list,
hang
I'll
out with
see
this
a bunch
person.
of dots, and the higher dots are the ones that I haven't seen in a while or haven't talked to.
Correct. It'll kind of slope down
Oh, that's
because
cute.
highest is probably, yeah.
Does it prioritize like the first ones are the highest?
Yeah, yeah. It'll be non-increasing.
I love it because I did the event with Nia. It says we played Apex a minute ago and we have nothing planned. But Hachi, it says I've never seen her. I've neglected Hachi, so I've got to spend time with Hachi. And so I go over here, and will this adjust? Like this will also sort itself depending on frequency or like who I haven't seen in a bit?
Don't think so. Friends should probably just be alphabetical. Yeah,
Okay.
the scores don't factor into the friends display.
Okay. So if I added like 60 people to this is going to be alphabetical. Is there anything I can glean from this in terms of like who I should do stuff with, or is that mostly on the home screen? And does that mean that the home screen becomes like clicking to the right 60 times? Or is there a possibility of like a list view or something?
To get like a bit easier way of seeing like all the scores in order. Well, I'd point out like if you know the activity, or like if you just go to do a thing and like you select an activity, you can fill friends from there and see the scores like sorted. So that's kind of what you're thinking of. Yeah. Other than that, I would question why why you're skipping so many people if you're like, well, I don't want to hang out with that person or that person or that person. Are they really your friends?
Well, I just meant like an overall top down, like being able to look at the list and just like at a glance, just be like, oh, I haven't called my uncle. And oh, I talked to my mom yesterday, so she's like lower priority. And kind of almost just like assessing like the state of your life, as dire as that sounds.
I could add like some sorting to the friends list. I like that idea. That's true, Claire. There, the colors are based on the cat colors.
Even if it was like if there was a sort where you could like sort by alphabetical or sort by like
The score.
yeah, sort by score.
That's good info. Yeah,
Do the
I like
circles
that.
have progress on the bottom bit on the friend page? Like, so they're asking, like, why the different circles? Like, why is this a full circle versus like a partial circle?
No, it's just the colors of the cat. That's their avatar. It's a
Oh,
cute
that is
little
yellow on
design.
the bottom, isn't it? Yeah, I know. It looked like, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, is it like a timer running? No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It
And
mimics
the
the way that the cat
stars,
is posed in the icon, because like the cat body comes over the circle at the bottom, so it like looks similar. Hmm.
it looks like, are the number of things that you have them listed for.
Oh, well, not exactly. So those are the icons for the activities themselves. So you can, if you go to the activities list, you can change the icon associated with the activity, and then that'll be reflected in the friends lists.
So if I put in Apex Legends, I see the two of them. If I put in Marvel Rivals, I just get Hachi. But Hachi has 3 little stars, which seems to correspond with there being 3 available activities.
No, if you go to the activities list and you edit the activity and you change the icon, it'll update on
Oh,
the
shit.
friends list.
So I could make this Apex Legends could be the controller.
Don't ask me why there's a bed, by the way.
Voice acting could be, let's just say the musical note for now. And food we could make. So I can customize it to be whatever I want. It could be the pizza. So then when I look at my friends page, I actually see, oh, cool. So I have a shorthand for like what I want those things to be. So you're like, oh, cool.
Yeah,
Hachi is
exactly.
food and gaming.
And that also
And
impacts like on the home screen for like the calendar view. That icon changes as well.
let's see. Yes, it does. I have a little controller there. So I have my my profile. I can adjust that whenever I want. It looks like I can export the settings if I wanted to. I can change my profile icon. I can change my name. I can add or subtract activities. I can share a QR code of my card. That's cool, so that other people can add like my pre-made profile. And that doesn't connect us the way like Facebook does, because it's still only on their side, but it does mean that like, let's say you've already like meticulously added like your 10 favorite activities to it. It kind of just like saves them some time. They plop it in and it comes in with everything that you've already said you like to do.
Yeah, exactly. I'll mention that like if it's somebody's birthday, they get pushed to the top of the priority queue, so you'll see them like first up in your home screen. I also think it
Oh,
would be
cool.
kind of a nice feature, a setting to enable notifications for birthdays, I think, as well. That's the purpose of birthdays, is to like you probably want to hang out with the person on the day of their birthday, right?
I like this a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah, so this is something, okay. And so, it's interesting. So when I first set up at the home screen, it was the little onboarding. But now that I've done the onboarding, I have my current events, currently and upcoming. I can see a full calendar, and it works like you'd expect, the little dots under dates when you have things. So you have a calendar. I can see who I haven't done things with recently, and it'll show me like a little prioritized list of like people that maybe I should reach out to and keep in my life. But also I now have the option to do a thing, and I can just set up another event, whether it's based on activity or whether I just want to do it with some particular person.
Or even if you've already done something, like you're like, oh shit, Jeff and I got together for coffee last week, so I don't want to like, I want him to be like low priority because I just did something. You can like retroactively say, I did coffee a week ago, like enter it into the calendar, earlier. Uh,
Earlier. Oh,
yeah,
neat. So you can do a little upkeep that'll like help it be smarter about telling you who to hang out with. There, I'm gonna get
yeah.
food later. I'm gonna get food on tomorrow at 4:30 with Hachi and Yamoka, and I can plan it. And now it's listed on my list. Coming up, food tomorrow for 1 hour with Yamoka and Hachi. So all that is to say, this is something that you're working on, that you've been putting a lot of time into. And I know that I'll probably be using this as a way to, so everyone's going to have it. Like I said, like everyone's going to have a different reason that they might use something like this. You could use it as a way to just keep up with family. You know what I'm using this for? I'm putting all of my stream friends in here so I can keep track of who I haven't collabed with lately. So I can reach out to people and kind of keep people in my life, It's hard to remember to reach out to people as a VTuber. This might help kick my ass into gear so I can do it more often.
That's the
Um,
pitch. And I'll just mention here the reason that I'm like bugging people about it is because it's meant to be on my resume. That's the goal. And to do that, it really needs to be on the Android App Store. And to do that, I need like Google makes you have a certain number of people like in closed beta testing signed up for you first. And that's why I'm bugging people because I want to do that. So I appreciate all your help, Mel, and everyone who's willing to sign up. It's in Discord in the announcements channel. You can get the link and give me your email, and I will hook you up, and you can install it on your Android device and help me out that way.
Stuff's done a whole lot for this community. And so if you do have the ability or the interest, check it out in the announcement section of our Discord. Right now it's Android only. You can still use the app on desktop or on your iPhone if you just save the bookmark. But for this test, specifically what he's looking for is people that have an Android and can give it a test.
Yeah, you can you can go to the website and use it wherever pretty much, but exactly.
I'm excited. Yeah, thanks for sharing.
Thank you for showing it off, Mel.
Sign up.
How
Do
long is
the
it going to be on
form.
testing? Well, I need testers to like have it installed and like playing with it a little bit for a few weeks at least. You don't have to be like in there every day, but yeah, leaving it installed for a few weeks. Okay, Millbone, to answer Millbone's in the iPhone question, you can go to the website and in Safari on iPhone, and you can hit the share button and say add to home screen, and it'll like create a fake installed version of the app where it like goes to your app list and you can like launch it, but it's basically just like a shortcut into a Safari like little browser thing. Uh, if you want to do that because you don't have an Android, this is the website, so you can do things. Yeah, but for the purposes of getting it onto the Android App Store, yeah.
I'm going to be using
I
the hell out of
appreciate
this.
it.
Yeah, thanks for coming on and helping clarify.
Sounds good. I appreciate it. All set for you to go have fun in Final Fantasy.
All set. Links in the announcements on my Discord if you want to help stuff out.
Okie dokie. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Misfits.
Yeah, Zeph's a good guy. He's done a lot for this community, and he's a really close friend of mine. So it's cool that he's working on a project that's inspiring to him, and is also something that could help support his resume so he can continue to find work and do what he loves. So, yeah, I wanted a signal boost just to kind of turn you guys onto it. Also, Cream Bun Mommy and Metal Day, welcome. Anyone else that's coming in the meantime? T-Bone, Safe Shadow. I see people popping in to say hello. Thanks for joining. Welcome. All right, so we are going to play. I'm going to jump right in. We are going to play Final Fantasy tonight because we are well overdue. I think we've missed like 2 weeks of Final Fantasy. I am on Sargatana's. Is that Ether? Ether, I think. And if you feel like running around with me while we go through story, you're more than welcome to join. But we've got a lot of ground to cover, so let's play for a couple of hours. Can someone catch me up on the lore of the current game? Please, anybody but me. I've spent most of the time teasing the game. Which, by the way, I hope you guys know, that's always in good fun. I know I criticize the game a lot, but I am enjoying myself. That being said, my retention has been abysmal for this first set of quests. There's apparently been an update. What the helly? Hey, Vex, what's happening? How are you? Boom, 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 boom. Nope, I was wrong. I thought I knew what song was next, but I was wrong. What are we up to again? We just finished A Realm Reborn, right? Which means we're up to the in-between or something. The not yet Heaven Sword. In between quest chains. Fuck. It's great. We're fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. I've been told that once we get to Heaven's Sword, Heaven's Word, the Heaven Sword, it's going to be great. My life is going to be changed forever. Irreparably. Guys, I've been playing a lot of Darktide the past couple of days. Oh, between Destiny and Darktide, I have been cooked lately. I am really enjoying the new Darktide class. I'm feeling very conflicted about whether I like Arbite or Skitarii more. Do you fuck with Chris Cornell? Love the man. Rest in peace. I listen to a lot of Audio Slave. I'm here, damn it. Look at me. How are you here? Why do you know I'm here? Where am I? No, really, how did you know I was here? How are you here? What the fuck? I just got here. I just got here, though. Did you all just log out where I logged out, or did you can? Okay. What the fuck? I'm like, I straight up just got here. This ain't all right. This is not all right. All right, did we ever end up upgrading everything, or were there things we didn't get to? Upgrade, 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 upgrade. I think we did. Okay. You asked me if I wanted anything else made? Hello! Yeah! I don't know. Was there anything else that we needed to do before we jump off on an adventure? I think it was just a ring, right? Wasn't there like one other ring that we were looking for? Oh, did you give me an item for future levels? Let's double check real quick. Level 50, level 54, 54, 54, 54, 54, 54, 54, 54, 50. And the Ironworks Magitech, that was the thing I spent tokens on, right? So I think the only thing missing was like the 54 ring. That seems to be there now. So if I wanted, I could just say fuck it and get the ring, and then everything is level 54. Did you? Let's see. I don't know what button opens my bags. There it is. Great. Oh God. My ability to control this game. You gave me a 56. Yes, you did. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good then. Wowzers, we're back. And if you wondered why this stream is only for potatoes, it's because I play a potato. And I don't know why I'm doing an anime boy, because Melizand is a girl. But we're gonna go out there and save the world together, guys, with the power of friendship and anime. Current main scenario quest is it's possibly a primal. Where are we going? Let's go. I'm so excited to be playing games with you guys. God, I am so bad at the controls. It's been weeks since I've played this. I'm gonna mess up absolutely all of the keybinds. Vorsai Hilwa. Hulwa. Vorsai Hulwa. A pleasure to see you as always, Melisande. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Hey, it's a dark light bracelet that I can't... How do I compare? Where's the compare button? There we go. Garbage! It is garbage! I'll take it anyway. No, I'll take the bronze piece. Not long ago, the Moogle, Kuplo Kop, visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seeker, the Elder Seed Seer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs. The Sylphs. That would be, satyrs. No, that's satyrs you love to press hard. What's the last S? Satyrs you love to push, so you loved, nope, I got nothing. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you at the Elder Seed Seer at the Lotus Stand. I got nothing. I suck at improv. I tried. All right, we must go to Old Gridania. Hey, cat, what's happening? Cat. Do you, remind me, do you play, I know you play Destiny once in a while. Do you also play Darktide? What the Did I? Oh, there it is. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Wait a minute, this is super pretty. Have we been here before, or is this brand new? I don't think we've been here before. I don't remember this area. Why can't I jump on anything? I don't have it, but I'm kind of sucked into Warframe and getting pulled into Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, rest your soul. Good luck in Final Fantasy XIV. Run while you still can. What have you been doing in Warframe lately? Are you just kind of like running... running missions? Like, do you do defenses, or do you prefer the open world stuff, or have you actually just been like going through story? I feel like my go-to is always I just run like a handful of defenses, and then I burn out again. It's the crew. Who the fuck are you? Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Cuplo Cup? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, the lich stuff is great. I love the Kuva shit. I'm a sucker for a good Kuva hunt. Oh. Wait, the leader of Gridania? Ryo Senna? I don't remember her name being Ryo Senna. Raya. Oh, is the leaders. Okay, Connie. That's the usual one, is Connie. Connie. We want her to be named Connie, but let's spell it really weird. It's the Grim Reaper! No, it's a chair. Never mind. I've never done a sister run. Unless, wait, is that the Lich's run? Is Lich Kuva and his sister the Corpa one? The Corpus one? I've done the Kuva ones. Yeah, I think I've done Liches then, but I've never done the sisters. Hey, Legend, what's happening? How are ya? I always meant to, because I was playing at the time. I just never got around to it. It was quite a lot of steps, though. I don't know if they've streamlined it at all. I just remember you had to go, like, hunting multiple missions and find the little fucker that would run away. And you'd have to kill them to get, like, one part of the code to be able to damage the Kuva. I did love, like, the unstitching, where you'd have to hit you'd have to lock in the right symbols to make them vulnerable. I remember, it's been a minute since I've done it, but I remember, like, aesthetically that being very satisfying. Oh, thank you. Voice acting, voice acting, voice acting, voice acting. Please, you've got to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am for you to have come, Melisande. Most grateful am I that you have come, Melisande. And upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mughal Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Good King Moggle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he's a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. I still feel like I'm getting called a slur when he says that. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Moggle the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we can't safely fly down. But good King Malgamog XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven, and he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. Okay, Mega Man fucking subtitles. You couldn't fit 6, 7 more words in the previous box? And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Malgamog XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he's not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Malgamog XII is a myth-made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in summoning of their gods. Wait. You're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, a new threat could have prompted them to take With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such drastic measures? Also, I think Zuffins gave you a really good answer. Legends. I play a lot of different games. I like to call myself a aggressively variety streamer. So, yeah, I kind of follow my whimsy. Lately, it's been a lot of Destiny. A lot of Destiny and a little bit of Darktide. But we do Final Fantasy XIV every Monday. We try to do Grounded most Tuesdays. And most Saturdays, apparently now, as of last week. We do a lot of Grounded. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is up in the air. Sunday, I take off. Usually one of the Wednesdays and Thursdays I take off as well. I believe this Thursday I'm off. I have to double check. By the way, I'll keep you guys posted about my schedule this week, because I know even though I'm not going to Anime Expo, I have a lot of friends in town. So some of these nights I may end up wanting to go see them. I'll let you know if for some reason like stream ends up getting affected. But for right now, let's just assume we have a full week. Hey, Jax, how's it going? How are you? What new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who... Oh, this is Raya. I don't know what Raya sounds like. I'll just make her sound like Connie. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this last period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring. And that things may not end. I swear to God, there's just something about the way they write this fucking game. I swear I'm better at reading than this. But this fucking game, I swear to God, I fuck up every single thing I try to read. And I don't know why. This isn't even like an old English sentence. This is a totally fine sentence, but I'm still fucking it up. I think the Moggles Guard are afraid. Afraid of what tomorrow will bring. And that things may not end so well. Honestly, that's not true. And that things may not end so well as they did yesterday is fucking grammatically incorrect. I don't care what the old English people said. So no, that is a fucky sentence. So well as. Fuck you. So well as. Yeah, fuck the old English people. Unless you're old and English yourself in my chat, in which case I appreciate you being here. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one that they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Moggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Moggle the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. I don't know why. I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to just making Papalymo into Heimerdinger. Does it sound like I'm going Heimerdinger territory with Papalymo? Oh, man. The old science-y shorty from League of Legends and Arcane. Hold on. I love 20 of 20. Somewhere between a gnome and a yordle. Why did I just get followed by I follow dehydrated motherfuckers? What is wrong with you? Hold on, I'm drinking plenty of water. In fact, I'll hydrate right now just to prove it. Dehydrated, that's a crazy username. I follow dehydrated motherfuckers. Oh man, shout out. I want to gift you a sub. But I don't think I have that feature set up yet. All right, I'm drinking here. Oh my God, Cooked Cars. That was a Yura stream. We love Yura. That's my wife. Case in point. I miss my wife. Oh, fuck yeah. Descendant, thank you for gifting a sub to I follow dehydrated motherfuckers. I just send Yura a screenshot whenever I use this on stream. No need to answer. I just felt like sharing it because I seem to send you a message every time I do it. All right. I share it and then I'm like, quick, text Yura, let her know I shared it. We cannot discount the possibility of this entity is influencing Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Melisande. Confront good King Moggle the 12th and drive him from our midst. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumion of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray, seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Let me answer a quick business message 1 second. Hang tight, misfits. Okay. Totally random, but ever drool on yourself? Not at my desk. But you know what? You ever work on something really important? I've noticed sometimes, like, if I'm working on something like an arts and crafts thing or something, or I'm building, like, I had a fear. It didn't happen, but I had a fear when I was building my new tower because I was so locked in getting all the parts in place that I noticed, like, my mouth was hanging open. And it didn't happen, but it crossed my mind how easy it would be to accidentally, like, drool into my computer because I'm so locked in, like, situating everything. Like, the thought crossed my mind, is what I'm saying. I must have looked so stupid, like, mouth breathing into the computer while I turned screws. All right, let's get out of here. Ah. The drooling cat. Is that the one that whose eyes are closed, but there's just like a giant line of drool hanging from its mouth? Honestly, that cat is living its best fucking life. That cat is truly, like, the happiest it's ever gonna be. Truly, we are all that cat sometimes. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. All right. Biddy. Isumion, who has horns. Wait, why do you have horns? What are you? Who is this person? They're a demon. Is this a boy? Okay. Pajali? Is that a... Why can't we play Pajali? The other two girls you spoke to have horns too? Wait, which girls? Raya? Has horns? What? Since when? What the... I've literally... What? This is anime. Oh, because Frieren. Those are horns? What does Raya look like? How the fuck is anyone supposed to know that? Do they really? Because, like, they both wear these extravagant, like, headpieces. that I just kind of assumed it was part of their hat. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's just part of her crown. And that's somehow also attached and is part of a crown. Now that I'm seeing there's nothing on the left side, but like when you both wear these like extravagant pieces of headgear, like I just assumed that was part of it. I didn't realize that they had horns. Wait, what the fuck is a Pajali? They're just human though. What is up with Final Fantasy races? And let's just make them fully like indistinguishable humans with one fucking feature. This is the same thing with dragon people, where they'll be like, guys, I got an idea. Sorry, I'm being so mean right now. It's all love. I'm like, I got an idea for a brand new race. All right, ready? We start here, the human, and then we're just gonna do this, and it's a dragon. It's a dragon, guys. I promise, it's a dragon. It's a dragon. I fucking can't with the races in this game. It's a dragon, Morty. They've got horns, and that's really all that matters, Morty. It's a dragon. Here's what I want to say.
What is a dwarf's differenc?
I want that. I want that with the that and the big tongue. And like scales going up the forehead. But they'll be like svelte and they'll be super hot somehow all the same. See? Can't you see the quality? Can't you discern the quality? I like this tongue. Keep talking. Like she's not even like, you'd think that there'd be like, I don't know, hair in places, you know, or like spines going like all the way down her back or something other than like, or maybe she has a different hair color or skin color. Like maybe she's like purple or red or something. Polnareff, I don't know Vanos Gaming. I apologize. Anyway. Welcome, Melizand, welcome. That you should be the one to face the good King Moggle Mog the 12th is of great comfort. To me and to the elements both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Fuck me, this English. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Yippee! Regicide. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The selfsame method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we were spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals Guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord, which is why I need you to go murder our friend Kuplo Kop and take the keystones from me. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Melisande. Pray, go to him and beg of his assistance. He awaits you at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. Okay, dude. So is this just a quest, or is this leading up to a raid? Because they're describing this guy like he's a raid boss. Eight-man fight? Can you do it with bots, or does it have to be with players? Or can you do it solo? Players only? Okay. Is it level locked? Like, will it still feel challenging? Okay. All I want to do is be able to click my map and teleport to the crystal. Come on, devs! I'm stealing this from Sayu. Dev! Why can't I click the crystal on the map, devs? So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Okay. Or do I talk to him? I guess I talk to you. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. I would like to go with you. Hey, Ghost Frankie Cat, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping in. How's your night treating you? Have I been here before? I think I've been here before. Where the frick? Was it you? What the fuck? I'm sorry, I can't take these guys seriously. Why are they holding weapons? They can't use them. There's no fucking way these guys know how to fight. Magic I could understand. That axe? What are you gonna do with that axe?
Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you are planning and I won't allow it.
Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him.
We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us. By consorting with this Lalafell.
Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo.
See, now that is a slur. That was absolutely a slur. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown!
Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moggle Mog the 11th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo.
With a fucking slow, dramatic zoom in. Hey, Frosty, welcome to my channel. How's it going? I have been convinced to try Final Fantasy XIV. I'm doing my best.
The king is planning to purge the 12s of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late.
I'm making up the voices as I go. Sorry, we have a Frosty, but this is a Fwosty-olo. Very different. It's very different. This one is Fwosty. That's not the same name, Frosty.
The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogle's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll have to protect me, Kupo.
Guard. What? It's an escort quest. Great. My favorite type of quest. I thought we were done with these forever.
Let's go, Kupo!
Why don't you lead? Because I don't know where we're going, Kuplo. I don't know where we're going! Now the game is calling me slurs! Hey, welcome Raiders! Fizzy Lemon Soda, thank you so much for stopping in. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate y'all being here. What is this? What is this? What is this? How do I use this? How do I use this? How do I use this? Oh. It's a person. Never mind. I'm trying to hurry, but you won't
There is a white
move.
quest marker in the bramble patch.
There's a white quest marker in the brambles? No, I know where the quest marker is, but what's the, where is this other quest apparently? There's like some other quest I can get? Or are you just talking about... Okay, you're just talking about that. Okay, cool. Now I know where we're going. Don't you tell me faster and then you can't even keep up with me. Come on. No, come on. We can outrun them. We don't need them. We can outrun them. We can outrun them. Don't worry about it. Shut up, I'm going, Kuplo. The fuck, Kuplo? We move! And Taro Adun! Come on, Kuppo! What? Why? Yeah, way to land right in the fucking zone. Bro ain't ready for raiding. Bro doesn't know what he's doing. I'm Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. But wait, where the fuck is he? But where are you? Jesus Christ, my guy! Come on! You're doing great, kid. We got this. We just gotta keep running and don't turn back for anything. Whatever it is, we can kite them, they'll eventually give up. Okay, maybe not this one. Did you just move into the zone, you actual buffoon? You ass clown. Why? Come on. We gotta go! Oh wait, what is this? What does this symbol mean? Not much, apparently. I shall slay all of them, including you! Oh, that was a mistake. Hello! Hey, everybody.
We're here, Koopa. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Koopa? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you attune to the Aetheryte, Koopa. I'll open the way for you.
So, if it's an 8-player thing, does that mean that you have 2 tanks with like a tank swap or something? Or how do you know how to organize your party? Okay. I see they provided voice acting for the crow. Or the hawk, but not for the Moogle.
The rest is up to you, Koopa. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back from whence he came.
I love that he still praises King Moogle every chance he says his name, but then he'll be like, go fuck him up and send him home. Our glorious leader who we all love. Thorn March hard, now accessible. I don't think I've done Thorn March regular. You have selected Regicide. Oh, fuck, there it was for a second. I feel like the bird is in the way. There we go. All right. How do I sync it? Do I have to do something special? Sync all participants to a duties required level. When using an unrestricted party, gear will still gain spirit bond. I see. Okay. So we need 8 people. How many people do we have? 1, 2... Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm the odd person out. I should let all of you go and I'll watch. Oh wait, 10? Fuck. How do you want to do this? What's fair? Mods, what do we do? Zeri says, I haven't done any content with you yet. Wait, which one are you, Zeri? Are you Zerian? Have you not done anything with me yet? Where have you been? Why are you so tall? Fucking... Fuck. Okay, if you've never done anything, then you get to come. Who else hasn't done anything? Has anyone else not done anything with me? Welcome, Raiders. What's happening? We're about to go have an adventure. Claire hasn't done anything with me? Is Claire here? Oh, there you are. Okay. Well, then you come too. Has anyone else not done anything with me? Has everyone else run? Reedwin? Wait, Reedwin, were you the one that kept crashing in that one dungeon? Did you not get to go with me that one time? Because of connection issues, or am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, that was you, Claire. Oh, that's why you haven't gotten to do anything with me. All right. Well then, if you're in the Misfits, is everyone in the Misfits channel? Can we do like a /roll in the Misfits channel? And I'll bring in like the other 5 based on that. Or just do a random here, I guess. It will? Okay. Yeah, sure. Apparently we're doing... Does it random roll 1,000 by default? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Well, everyone's already done 1,000, so Valia... Oh, no, you already did one too. Okay, cool. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Is that 6? I feel like I'm missing one person. All right. Going by this, Claire, you're already in here. So, Valia, you're coming. Antonio, you're coming. Let's see, 12, 33, 104, 216. I think Reedwin and Angel are coming. And who's our last? Help me. Claire's in, Reedwin's in. Lucky's got 100. Is it Lucky? I think it might be Lucky. Confirm with me, is it Lucky? I'm a little too drunk. I think that it's Lucky. And again, has anyone here not done anything with me that isn't in party right now? Is anyone that didn't get the role, like, never done anything with me? Please make sure you say so. Otherwise, we'll go with this. Because I do want to be fair, and I suck at figuring this shit out on the fly. All right. I guess Zarian and I are co-tanking. That's kind of fun. I'm excited. I'm going to main tank the shit out of this. We're both main tanks. We're like dueling main tanks. It'll be great. At least until the next expansion where I guess you're a main tank and my warrior would be an off tank. So I have to switch to something else to be considered a main tank because they're doing some fucky shit with it. But it's all right, because if the new tank is anything like what I think it is, I'm probably going to fall in love with it and want to play it immediately. All right, Thorn March. Bam! Is there anything else that I need to do to make sure it's level synced? It's level synced automatically, is that true? Sync to 50. All right. Good luck, friends. Hey, thank you all for coming with me. I'm excited. Light party, light work. So wait a minute, we're fighting them all? We're murdering the Mughals. We're murdering all the Mughals in this dungeon. I am not remotely threatened by any of these little fucks. Mughals got arms! Defend our king! This is going to be, this should be a slaughter. I want this to be a slaughter, and it's actually just comedy. Whisker Wall, Cupty Coop. I don't know what's happening. I'm pulling. What could possibly go wrong? I would really like if he would move. I would really like him to move. I am on tank stance. Oh, we're both on tank stance. That's the problem. I'll take this one then. Oh yeah, sorry. I can do the egg thing. Yo, fucker does not want to move. I'll take the closer one. Come here. He literally isn't even looking at me. Oh, that's because the other one is attacking people. Ha! Zarian is going for the further one away every single time, even though I'm going for the one that's closer to me. So I think I need to start going for the counterintuitive target when ads hit the field. I saw you cross the map to pick up that. right. They are exactly as threatening as I thought they would be. That is to say, not threatening. Are we fighting yet? I think we're already fighting, aren't we? Come here. Literally nothing wants to follow the tank in this raid. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come here, come here, come here. What in the fucking Nightmare Before Christmas? What? Oh, does that mean we all have to run? Oh, right. Fuck me. I did this training once. God, my action bar buttons are so fucking slow. I still can't get over how slow the buttons work on this game. Do we stay away? Do we go to the... Uh-oh. You can hear how impatient I am with my buttons, right? I'm like, go, 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 please, please, please. Are these pick-upable? No, they're just spell effects, essentially. I don't know what those mean. We have to stand on those, right? Does it matter which? Good King Moogelmog, good King Moogelmog, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. Good King Moogelmog, good King Moogelmog, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. Well, that was cute. I enjoyed myself. Good shit. Yippee! I swear to God, when we were doing the ads, like, straight up, and I feel like I was being trolled, straight up, like, I would be here, and Zeri's here, right? And I would see, like, 2 ads would spawn. We'd get, like, this one here, and there'd be one here. And then I would do this to grab the one closer. And Zeri would also do this to grab the one further. And I'd be like, what the, but, fine, I'll go take this one, I guess. It's a habit? What's the habit? What is that habit? Or is the habit just tanking everything? That was great. I kind of wish it was longer, I'm not gonna lie, but I enjoyed myself. Thanks for coming with me, soldiers. Who got the loot? Reedwin got the coffer. I got a gladiator's arm? I got a paladin weapon. Oh, cool. The optional harder one is more fun. Can we do the optional harder one right now, or do you have to do that at later level?
You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Moggle the 12th, may his almighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's Guard when you did. Thank you, Melisande.
I think you talked to Yoshi P to unlock it. What? Yeah, sure. Let me go call him. He's in game? What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go tell Puckney Puck that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil.
I can read and can relay the news to the chieftain. Wait, remind me who the original creator of Final Fantasy is? Dude, that was great. Thank you for coming on that adventure. My only regret is that it was not longer. I would have liked a longer, more in-depth combat. But being that this was Babby's first 8-man, I understand that it was kind of like just getting your toesies wet. And I'm okay with that. We'll do another one. If you sync the levels, then it will be harder. I thought we did sync the levels. Did we? Everyone said the levels sync automatically. No eye levels? I thought I did that. That's what I was asking. That's literally what I was asking. How do you do that? Oh, is that what ill is? I understand. I didn't realize that. Minimum item level. I see, I see, I see. What is silence echo? Will prevent echo bonuses from being granted? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, right. They give you like the insurance buff if you wipe. You want to do it again and get fucked? Hee hee hee. What could possibly go wrong? This is Moogleween. This is Moogleween. Wait. 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 Moogleween sounds horrible. I don't want to... That can't be what it's called. There has to be another name. I don't want the Moogleween. This is Moogleween. All right, we go. And Taroadoon. So now we're gonna find out how much I actually have to hit my buttons. Because I don't know when you're supposed to use defensives. All right, I'll take this one. Yo, these are tough. It's almost like our item level's been reduced or something. I don't remember which ones you can interrupt and which ones you can't. Look at me dynamically turning off my my tank buff. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh wait, wrong one. Fuck. Wait, why are they both on you? What the? I'm taking this one. Yeah, they're both on me. I didn't even taunt both of them. What the fuck? I'm taking the far one. I'm trying anyway. I'm gonna pop two because I don't know how hard this is gonna hit. Well, I didn't die. That's good. Also, they did not do it. Oh, fuck, it's another one. I don't remember which button is which. Let's see if this one works. Oh, it's easy. We got this. No problem. Yippee! Whew. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I'm swinging. Where are you going? Oh, shit. Got there. Probably, maybe. Hard to say. I'm gonna pop a little defensive just to say I did. I know, you'd think it was PvP because I haven't changed the other player name bars from red yet. And that gives me such a vibe, you know? Everyone's over here and I don't know why, so I'm just gonna follow you guys. All right, let's go this way. Yowies! I am not keeping my buffs up, and you're gonna be very happy to hear I have not pressed my damage buff button once this entire fight. Until now. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, wait, there's new mechanics. Oh, fuck. There's a lot more mechanics in here. What the hell, man? I should probably pop 2 of these just to be safe. Yep, that was quite a bit of damage. God, there's so many fucking lights, and I have all of the other player spell effects turned off, but the fight still is just like a fucking light show. Mughelsguard, to arms! Your king has need of you! I'm trying to just keep his butt to center. I move him a little bit for the DPS. Or not, he will not move. That's cool. Appreciate that. Thanks, guy. I want so badly to be one of the cool tanks that, you know, adjusts the boss so that the DPS can stay positioned behind. Uh-oh, we lost someone. But he doesn't fucking let me! What is this? Oh, thank God. I'm like, please move. There's a giant thing of poison in the middle. I want the boss to be somewhere else so that my DPS are happy. And he's like, nay, I shall stand right here. You can leave. I'm not following you. Oh my God. No, don't worry about passing things to me. It's totally fine. I have a weapon I like using, so the odds of me actually transmogging it are pretty slim. Hey, that felt like a real fucking fight. It wasn't like super hard. We did lose one person. I think I saw Angel go down. But that was a real fucking fight. That was possibly the best fight we've done so far. I enjoyed that. Oh, Lucky did. Lucky got greedy. What happened? What happened, Lucky? Okay. You didn't have to give me the chest. That's very sweet. I have not... Look, suffice to say, I have a couple of coffers I have not opened. I should probably open some of these coffers. Let's get out of here first, I guess. Thank you for the axe, guys. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, the damage felt fine. I never felt like I was in trouble, which is cool. I liked that there were new mechanics, apparently. Like, is that just a thing if you... Because we didn't, like, put it on a hard mode. So is it just that the fight was lasting longer? Like, why did no item level... Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, it was nice to actually see, like, a handful more mechanics pop up. Like, I don't think I got a single... It was the first attempt. I don't think I got a single tank buster. I think the weirdest part about the whole experience for me is just the fact that I'm still so unused to having defensives that are like baby defensives that you're supposed to rotate. And so I'm sitting there like, do I pop one every 30 seconds? Do I just... You know, I'm like, 10% doesn't seem like a lot. And this is a tank buster. So maybe I should do 2 of them? Maybe I should cocktail the 10% DR with the 20% HP? I don't know what the fuck button to press for this ability. This is the big one, but the big one is only 20%, which is still not that big. No, I guess the big one is home gang, but you know what I mean. I'm like, I genuinely don't know what buttons to press when. Like, I guess eventually you just kind of rotate them, like every 10 to 20 seconds you press another button just so you always have one on cooldown or something. Malignant Mog Axe. Let's see. So you got your job level, and you have your item level. Whoops, that was, okay. Item levels like Destiny 2 light levels. Now imagine if you could lower that to make the fights much harder. So we do that in Destiny, that I'm familiar with. I think the thing that confused me was I thought that's what level sync was. So it's interesting that you have level sync and you have light level or item level. Why do you have both? Do they just not want you using certain abilities in certain fights? God damn it. I keep hitting C to open up my item page. But it's, I think I need to rebind some of these. All right, let's look at the Malignant Mog Axe. You know, it's very pretty. It's surprisingly quaint. Like, it's not like overly, like, doesn't go super hard on the spell effects. It's not like over the top. It's just like a really good looking axe with a really cool engraving. I like that. I think that's cute. Fuck me. I swear I have pressed that button by accident 100 times today. Jesus. All right. Fuck. Now that's not as good as one I have, right? No, it's not. Well, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for coming with me on that. I guess we have to go back to Puckney Puck at Camp Tranquil to turn it in. So let's go turn it in. Guys, I've had the Final Fantasy theme song stuck in my head because I've started, I don't know, like I've gotten into this mode where I've started like humming it over my intro song. And I'm gonna do this and now you're never gonna stop being able to hear it. But like if I go to my starting soon screen, I literally every stream I do this now. It's like burnt into my brain. Right? So now my brain does this when I hear it. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 dun dun. Has become a thing that I do when I listen to my starting music. And I've been doing it every day for like months. The Final Fantasy music is classic for a reason. I've got it stuck. It's burnt in. I can't get it out. Oh shit, it worked. Oh god, it worked. Wait, I'm flying. I'm flying!
Do I dare believe my ears? good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Oh, I sense Raya wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption.
Without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service of the 12's wood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten, Melisande. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Can do. Let's just keep dropping money. I'm just gonna teleport to everything. Sorry for the silverware sounds, by the way. Ah, yes, I forgot. Walkable cities. Has Mel been leveling any other jobs? Not really. I am a proud... Well, this is a problem. How do I hide this? I guess I can disband the party. I didn't need to, but I am a proud level 17 miner. And look at my cool axe. It's very fitting, isn't it? Level 17. That's it, just 17. And a powerful level 55 warrior. I do yearn for the mines. I just don't yearn... I just don't yearn for this game enough to play it on my off time the way that I do Destiny and Darktide and other games. I played it when I was getting the PvP set. I was playing like every hour of the day. But lately, like if I'm not here on stream for Mondays, I don't touch it. I don't touch it. Let me in! Wait, this is not where I'm supposed to be. I'm really excited for the coming months, though. When is the next fan fest? Do we know? When in July? It's supposed to be in July, and then I get to learn about hopefully maybe something that I'm gonna fall in love with, maybe a new tank that I'm gonna fall in love with next year. When is it? When is it? When is it? Third weekend of July. It's so far away. The Elder Seeds here is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? Pray, return to the Lotus Stand. I am gonna fucking pee all over this rock for not letting me jump over it. What could it be? Because we have an engineer. Do we get like a proper archer, like a proper ranger? Or do we get some sort of crazy marks person? Are they gonna be a Galarian, is it gonna be like technology? But that's an engineer kind of. But like, I don't know, I wonder. But like a non-music, like a non-caster, non-support, like a proper DPS. I fuck with spear and shield if it's not too much magic. If it's like a physical, like a martial class, that would be sick. And if it's like the double shields and guns, that would also be sick. That would be, I would kill to dual wield shields in a video game. Maybe the physical range will just be like specialize in blow darts. Just tons of blow darts. Melisande, you return to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds.
According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means...
Asians. Asians. Askians. Ashians. Asians. Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork.
Kapopo! Oh, Jesus, he's saying that's the Moogle version of the C word, yo. Kuplo Cop is fucking done, all right? Kuplo Cop is crashing out.
They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Oh, confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts?
Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Melisande. Already the information you've provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that, other matter. A wink. A winky blinky. The matter of which you speak, the Sesbian Lex, has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Dole. We knew we could count on you, milady. I'll be in your chambers later this evening.
While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, perhaps you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired.
I would like to point out that ever since I have finished A Realm Reborn, this game is shoving down my fucking throat the fact that this woman's title is the antecedent, when they said it all of once in the whole first game. Now they never say her name. She's just the antecedent. And I'm not even mad about it. I'm just confused. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. Yum, 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 yum. What is this server things I'm hearing about? I heard additional glamour pates is apparently hell for the system's spaghetti code. Wait, have you guys... I shouldn't be surprised in a game like this and how much fashion you guys get up to and me being like the anti-fashion. anti-fashion. But are you telling me you people have used up all of your glamour plates? Why can't I check the list? I am not in a fucking, I'm in a town. What the fuck? There are more jobs than glamour plates at the moment. I would just look the same all the time. No, that's not true. I might change some of it. I'd probably use a different version of this set. What do I have right now? Let's see. What are my glamour plates at the moment? I've got the Gremlin set. I've got my chill look. I've got my suit, which is looking particularly dapper. Come on, tell me that doesn't look nice. Ooh, baby. Ooh, look how good that looks on me. God damn. I need to get a good suit for myself. Would it be weird or would it be strangely charming if I showed up to a convention and I was like in a dapper suit? I've got the pauper outfit. And then I've got the axe. So that if I change a number of things like while I'm on minor, I basically update the outfit first and then I just update the axe on top of it. Watch this though. Hey. I love the way this outfit looks. I want to get an outfit like this in real life too. God damn. I'm so bad at dressing myself in real life. I hope that's not an overshare for people that have fantasies about me. I suck at fashion in real life. I get so much decision paralysis. I usually wear the same, I wear like black shorts and a tank top. Almost all the time. It's easy. I look okay in it. But I probably don't look great. I've wanted to find a really cool techwear outfit for a while, but I haven't found stuff that I like the cut of. It's either like way too baggy and I want it to be more slim fit, just because I'm into that. Or a lot of them are like very like cut and sewn, like custom, almost like cosplay companies, and like the quality just doesn't look like it's there. But I want to get something good. I need to get good, like more good, like pants and more good outerwear. Because I do feel like if you catch me like on any day, I kind of just always look the same. It's usually just me in like a black pair of cargos and a tank top with like a Coheed and Cambria hoodie. And that's me like 90% of my life. Or shorts and a tank top with a Coheed and Cambria hoodie. That's my look. That's me. That's like literally almost every day of my life. The Coheed and Cambria hoodie is almost always on my body. Somewhere. It's either around my body or it's tied around my waist. No, same. I have the same thought process. This game does things for you, for your IRL fashion, I swear. Does it really? Like you find yourself putting together outfits here and then being like, I wonder if I could do this in real life. I wonder if I could like find a cool jacket like that. It's very like M.Rage, but it's cooler. Like there's more layers to it, you know? I dig it. I gotta find cool shit to wear. I was watching, there was some tweet that went up on Twitter that was like, are you getting ready for Offkai? And one of them was like, have you picked out your outfits? And I was like, I'm gonna look like a hobo. Everyone's gonna be attractive and I'm gonna look like a hobo. Please don't let me look like a hobo at Off Guy. Don't let me look homeless at Off Guy. When you finish this current quest, there will be a blue quest you can get from Urianger in the Waking Sands to unlock the Thornmarsh Extreme Raid. Incidentally, Urianger will be who you talk to unlock virtually all the extreme raids. Oh, cool. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of quests from them for like different, I think, raid or trial activities, but I've been kind of pushing on with the story instead. Yeah, we can grab that. Oh wait, wrong way. I got, and if you met me at WeebCon, because I know some of you were there, you probably saw the cargo pants. But when I got them, in the pictures they looked super slim fit, and I'm not looking for like skinny jeans or anything, but like in my brain, my perfect outfit, sorry for the bad drawing, like, I don't want it to be like, you know, big fucking pants, you know? Right? I want them to be like, you know, a little shapely. Like, I want to be like that. But like still have like little cargos on them and stuff. Like, I think that would be a lot of fun, and I have not found very many stuff that fits me well. And even the stuff that like looks like it should be slimmer fit ends up being baggy, and I'm like, what the fuck? I just like that combination. I used to have, and I don't think they make them anymore. This is like such an ancient word. I don't remember the last time I heard someone fucking say this, but I used to have this cool pair of, and I bet they don't fit me anymore. I think they're actually too big at this point on me. But I used to have these like cargo capris, which I thought were really cute. So they were like, you know, they kind of came down to here. Again, I know I can't draw. And they had little cargos on the sides, but then you'd still get like my bare legs down the rest of the way. And I could like, I thought that looked really cute. But I don't think they fit me anymore. I think they might be too big on me. But I'll check them out. I like shit like that too. I think that's really fun and cute. Not necessarily like fashionable, but I think they're cute. Mel needs to rock the Jenkos. You mean the ones that are like this? And somewhere in between there's like a separator for the legs and your feet are like this big, but you've got giant fucking parachutes coming out from your legs. Oh yeah, I'm ready for gameplay. Let's fucking go. Those are my muscles. Make them even bigger. Start your own clothing line. Weirdly common solution for when you can't find what you're after. Honestly, if I had the money, I know some people that do that, like, they just have, like, especially cosplayers. Cosplayers are really good at, like, making themselves cool fashion to wear. If you could have any anime characters drip, who would you pick? No shit. Like, look, I'm self-conscious about my body a little bit. So like, I don't wear shit like crop tops or anything, but genuinely, if you saw me in real life, I'm like, I feel like my dream fashion is basically Lucia Krabs. Like I had Lucia Krabs art before Lucia Krabs was a VTuber and a friend of mine. But like, I used to collect pictures of her, not the lewd shit, but I used to collect pictures of her because I'm like, yeah, this is fashion goals. I fucking love this. This is great. Got the cargo capris, got the tank top. I'm down. Got the Converse. This is basically my fashion in a nutshell. I don't do like the socks into the capris. I could try it. But that's like straight up like my fucking fashion goals in a nutshell is fucking Lucia. Oh look, it's our friend. That's our buddy over there. What, you don't want to dress like Iron Mouse or Shy Lily? What, like a sailor's outfit? Are there other anime characters that I like the fashion of? Not really. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. I like Azumi Curtis. That kind of like button-down dress that she has, but she has it like open all the way up to the waist, so it's like that weird cross between like a dress and a coat. I think is a really cool look. Hey, Leah, what's happening? Oh, hey, also Iser and Shin and anyone else that's hopped in. Hello, hello. If I could rock an Azumi Curtis look, I'd be down. I would say Tifa because I like Tifa's fashion, but I don't like the skirt thing. I've never, I like once in a while, there was one night for this one party at TwitchCon last year that I wore a dress and everyone lost their fucking minds because it was like the first time I wore a dress in like 4 years, 5 years. But normally I can't do that. Like I don't like having like the clutch with all my things in it. Like I keep a bag for like, you know, my money, my license and shit like that. But like I like having my phone in my back pocket. I like having lip balm in my pocket. I like feeling my belongings on me. And so like whenever I've worn a skirt or a dress, I always feel self-conscious because I like don't feel like I'm in control of my stuff. I don't like shoving my phone into my bag and then like hoping I don't lose track of it, you know?
It's good to see you hale and healthy, Melisande. I received word from Yida and Papalimo that you had felled the good king Mughal the 12th. But I had hoped to hear your version of late. Or hear your version of the tale, never mind. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians.
I do have a party thing coming up, I think, this next coming week. And with the fact, except for the fact that I don't want to walk around with my dogs out, I would have a lot of fun cosplaying Envy. Because I do have Envy's tattoo. And so it'd be very easy for me to just put on like a black crop top and like a skirt or something and just be like budget Envy. But I'm not walking around barefoot everywhere. Yeah, Full Metal Envy.
So it was as they said, someone with the same methods used by the beast tribes taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Melisande.
I don't know why I can't read. I'm fucking sorry. I'm fucking up all these lines. Jesus Christ, English is hard.
Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Yeah, but
you'd all be there, and who's gonna fucking mess with you as a full party? Because you know we're all gonna move forth and we're gonna be like, where's Papalymo? He never turned up. Oh no, he's gone missing. Let's go figure out if he's been captured by the bad guys. Whereas if we move together, that's like one big, like, fucking try it. Come at me. The band's all here. What are you gonna do? You know, I think she's overthinking this. Yes, Envy from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and yes, my dogs. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Melisande. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. Wait, is he not coming with us? Isn't he part of the Order? Why is he not coming? I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhaps it's best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to study the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution. One might even... The permanent solution, okay. That we have sought for so long. Okay, Urianger, I'm concerned. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely alongside him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him and if any tasks, suddenly she's English, if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Urianger, Ooh, hey, Thancred. And Y'shtola. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught scent of this temporary weakness, and will give us scant leave to rest. The hero's work is never done, Melisande. Believe me, I'm quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I've not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Baldesian colleagues. They've bid me rest, and so I shall.
Just when we dared to believe that peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been rest for the weary?
Sorry, I'm just showing off right now. I don't know how these people are supposed to sound, though. Never mind.
Thou art ever welcome, Melisande, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkst this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In a man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely striden into great unknowns, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they're found. And those who jerk in shadow
Are also hidden, and thank God for that. Well, I guess he didn't need anything from me.
Be not offended, Melisande. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach, despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories. Thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of my forebearers. Mayhap it is the echo with which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of...
Of who? Of who?
Ah!
Whence came that cry? The solar, 12 forefen, the antecedent!
What the fuck?
Why did you... She's dead. The end. She's not dead.
Melisande, you must.
Why do I feel like we're in a Phoenix Wright flashback?
Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louisoix Lavalier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
An Ascian? Here? Well, how?
How readily you see. You are indeed gifted antecedent.
But you're not like the others. Your robes.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't tell that he was white because the whole thing is sepia toned, but okay. He's white! He's white! Derogatory? What?
Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you.
He who... You speak of La Habrea.
La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he still...
Come. I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
You... What are...
Jesus Christ, every sentence.
But that means... But then you... But if... So you... But then what? I don't... But then... Woman, speak!
What the...
We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else... Is something the matter? Oh, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll get used to the Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
I don't know if that's how she sounded before. I've decided to make her sound like that. Who fucking knows? I don't know, the walk did it. I just imagined her marching and being like,
I go wherever I'm needed.
as she cracks like a teenage boy. I'm so attractive.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
I sort of follow this. You know nothing about me. Nothing.
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did... Wait, they're friends now. Wait, is he not a bad guy? Now I'm confused.
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind.
Wait, what? Asian good guys, maybe?
I leave as I came, in peace antecedent. May we meet again, as friends.
To unite all peoples within our nation! Wait! Stay as you are! As you were!
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve.
Wait, what does that sentence mean? Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace. She shields her children, the crystal goddess, from his grace, whoever the fuck he is, with such resolve. We have competing gods, motherfuckers!
Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
Wowzers! I take it there's no need to explain. Now, don't mind me as I shove a toothpick in my mouth. Ow. That is not the next button. Fuck. I don't remember. Did they name him at the end? I do remember there being one special one at the end. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Fucker doesn't know how to run. It's because he's wearing those sandals. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Arianja, send word to the students of Baldesian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady. Was that what he gave you such cause to cry out?
Hey! Welcome, Claire.
I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
So he literally walked in here? How does he know how to get in? How is he allowed in? He must be one of us. Another one of us has been possessed. I know not and care not. Find him, Melisande. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray attend me, Totoro.
Quick! Hunt down the enemy! I'm ready for my Sephiroth fight, where we actually go up against him and he hits us for like 99,000 damage. Where are you, you fuck? I found you! Well, he didn't get very far. I gotta tell you, it's a bit of a weird storytelling choice to show us this insanely long flashback and then immediately go confront him like 1.3 seconds later. But we'll see where this goes.
I'm told that you are a warrior of light. I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do, and may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon.
I'm gonna walk. You better not follow me. If you try to follow me, it's gonna be bad. But if you manage to catch me, then I guess I'll talk to you. What if I just leave? Do I? Okay, really? We fly! No, we're good. A gruesome gargoyle. I can be a red mage or a samurai now, huh? I wonder how much higher I could level if I just PvP'd all the time. Oh, now there's two. Not one, but two Jormungandr worms. Gnarled gargoyles. Come on, surely someone knows that reference.
You face not one but two Jormonger worms.
I found you. What the? I'll fuck you guys up. I'm gonna knock you into next month. You've got rocks, but I'm rock solid, because I'm a warrior. Sorry, I need to not talk with a toothpick in my mouth. Nyaha! That was not nearly as hard as you thought it was gonna be. It's not really that remarkable, but I'm sorry. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such examination. Really? Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense.
I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he's considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out.
One so strong in the gift that she should cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you feel it. Her influence wanes and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change.
As it was, so shall it be again. As it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Eldibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
I am Eldibus.
What a fucking name.
I am Eldibus, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
Bye!
Oh, am I reading it wrong? Fuck me, hang on. Elidibus. Fuck, it's not Eldibus. Elidibus. But hold on. How cute. Look at my little leaf. Is it still raining? Oh, man. But it's okay, I'm having fun. Oh, ba 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 da da da. Da 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 da. I spent so much money on this thing. This is the only umbrella I wanted. I think I dropped like 500,000 on it. I don't remember what it was. It was some obscene amount of money. I really wanted the leaf. This is the cutest fucking umbrella ever for a Lalafell. The elder bus. I'm gonna use a ticket because I'm lazy. I'm sorry. Elder bus. I'm pretty sure I'm making no money in this game. Because, like, I don't like the market. I'm not selling things. So I'm pretty sure all the money I have is just because of all of you.
Thank the gods you've returned, Melisande. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did you say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of when did he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus pretend much to but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I'd hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Laha bread. Hey. A final favor? Was that the whole in between? Are we going right into Heavensward now, or is there actually like a ton more? What is the final favor? Oh God, you're laughing. Oh no. Wait, what? How much in between content is there? What? I was like, I'm only going to do main story quests. We're not going to do side quests. And that has not helped. Oh boy. All right. This is fine. Okay. I guess. Let us set aside this matter of the Ascian until we've completed our move to the Rising Stones. But there is one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I was just like 70. Wait, how many were there in ARR? More or less? Okay. Okay. I know, I need to pick a different day. Hiss. I probably should do like Wednesdays or something, because I already tend to have like Saturday. Now Saturday, if I'm playing with Ren and Radia, that means Saturday and Monday and Tuesday are like dedicated days versus like splitting it up a little bit. I'm sorry, especially if you're new here and you're excited to see me playing this game. I probably seem like I'm not enjoying myself. It's just hard. It's a lot. It's a lot of reading. And I don't fully care about any of these characters yet. And I've been told it gets really, really good. And like literally every friend that I know
has become obsessed with this game. So statistically, it's probable that I will really end up enjoying this later, but I'm right now like, I'm kind of just thinking about Darktide. Speaking of which, we should check the Darktide store and see if there are any cool curios in the store. And then go back to playing more Final Fantasy. Don't worry, I'm just checking the store. And yes, I can load both games at the same time. Don't change the topic. Don't change the category. It's fine. Want to see how many games I can get loaded at the same time? Let's launch all of them and see what happens. You're right. We haven't checked the Bright Dust store either. You are so true, bestie. You are so true. Oh God, I really want to change the topic now. Wait, to what, Zuff? No, don't. Just appreciate the music playing over itself. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Please have a 17% toughness. Nope. But in 3 minutes, we can check again. So let's just leave ourselves logged in for a minute. Maybe not have the sound on at the same time, though. Mel playing Final Fantasy 14 while yearning for Darktide or Destiny. Hey, by the way, we're going to be playing more Destiny this week, and I know you guys had a lot of fun in the learning runs, so we're going to be doing more of that. Oh shit, quick business message. One sec.
Little quick tiny little message, just a little tiny message. All right.
Okay. One more minute. We'll check and then we'll quit that program and we'll just go back to this. I think the other thing that's I'm kind of thinking about is I wonder if eventually it'll make sense to try like a different tank. Like if that'll kind of help keep things fresh. Is like try out Gunslinger, not Gunslinger, Sword, Gunbreaker, or Paladin or something. I don't think I want to play a non-tank. I like tanking, but I think, maybe trying out a different one could be kind of fun. I'm really curious about the new one though. I know that's not going to be for like another year, right? But I am excited. Yeah, my biggest issue apparently doesn't change, and that's the one thing that bums me out. Is like, I'm continuously kind of bummed out at how short the global cooldown, or sorry, how long the global cooldown is in this game. That's like the one thing I would change desperately if I could, is speed up the rate at which I'm pressing buttons. just to make my brain happier. Like, I just want to be going through a rotation. It's making me miss my monks so badly. So maybe the Dark Knight or Gunbreaker would be better for that. All right, new store. Give me that 17% curio, baby. Nope. Okay, well, fuck you two. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for the nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. He was their spy. Oh, I see. So he was working for the resistance. Wait a minute. He was working for the resistance, but his cover story was that he was a spy for them. And by being a spy for them, it allowed him to go, like, freely visit the resistance and just, like, show up to meetings because they thought that he was out there being their double agent. Seemingly? Do I have that right? That's awesome. That sounds like a great job. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I've closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea. The primals. You know, those things you're able to solo. Super threatening. I mean, okay, technically I'm a warrior of light. I know. Still. Sorry for the plastic. I'm sorry for the plastic. Sorry. Ow. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Watermelon and popcorn. What did you do tonight, guy who's scared? Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. I'm sorry. She's handing me a book to go down the hallway. What fucking kind of secretary does she think I am? I don't mean secretary in a derogatory way. I'm just saying this is her base. He has a short walk around the corner. Why am I the one delivering this sacred heirloom? Why would Tataru even do it? Why not just deliver it herself? Hey, Fleet Fenrir, what's happening? I thought they departed. I'm sorry, you've not left your room? To the point at which you didn't realize we were still there? We didn't say goodbye. What do you mean you thought I departed? To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Ow. Bum 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 bum. That's what it sounded like to me. Sorry, that's where my brain went. Melisande, this is Minvilia. I'm calling you from down the hallway. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I've departed for the Rising Stones. What do you mean you could wait no longer? Bitch! These people are so dysfunctional. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Ariandra, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in the Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside of our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of the new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Okay. I don't know if I have Revenant's Toll. Fleet Fenrir, what is your request? What's up? Okay, return to the Rising Stones? No! Can we have a salute in the choose your own emote to unlock? It's my favorite one. Is that not available? Can you not grab that one if you spend the points? Is that, yeah, I would be happy to do that. Is that something I have control over? Let me see. Let me take a look right now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. We got the mailbox. Choose an emote to unlock. Edit. Select an emote to unlock for 24 hours. I don't see configurations for it. Hey, Misfits, are any of the other... Is anyone else in there not subbed to the channel able to take a look? Because I don't even see configuration for it. I would do that in a heartbeat. Are you sure? Are you positive it's not there? Like, which ones are available? Because they're all tier 1. Wait, did I not make it free? Is that not one of the free ones? Let's see. Wait, Fleet Fenrir, the salute is free. It's one of my standards. It's not when I lost sub, I lost your salute. Which ones do you see available as free, Fenrir? Yeah, no, because the salute is like my favorite emote. So I made that one free. The free ones should be love, lurk, salute, NT, and add. And people don't even use NT at this point. So I'm kind of wondering if there's a better one to have be free. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the, like, what would be another, it would be a good alternative. Head pad or something? Make it lewd. No, don't apologize. You're good. Could be pog, could be lewd. No, it's not going to be lewd. Sorry, fuck me. It could be pog, it could be head pat. Well, NT is kind of like GG. Are you saying that if it was GG, suddenly you'd want to use it? Because if I look at like my engagement, the most... Oh, that's true. The most used emotes right now on the channel are... Would you believe it that our top #1 used emote by a giant margin is chaos? Chaos is our #1 used emote, followed by love and then salute and then wow. $98 unique users, but 3.12 thousand usage in the past month. Yeah. Love and salute, follower standard, both get used. Add less so. And then NT and lurk barely get used. I think lurk is fine, because lurk is there for a reason. I just want them to be utility things you guys are going to actually use. But NT barely gets used at all. Where's headpat? Headpat is okay. Headpat's on the second page. Well, by those standards, it makes me want to make chaos the free one. If it said lewd, I don't have a lewd one, do I? Lewd. You could vote for it on the Discord. Yeah, the downside about, I thought for a while, like I think I used to have the raid one as free. But then I realized you can't use someone's emotes in someone else's channel unless you're subbed. So that my whole concept of like, oh, I'll give it to them free so everyone can use it. No, they can't. Not on someone else's channel, not unless they're subbed to you. So in that case, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I can think about it and do it later. But I feel like maybe LOL is another option. How does LOL do? LOL is in our top 6. So LOL maybe, or headpat, or chaos. What do you guys think between headpat, LOL, and chaos? What do you think makes the most sense as like a free option? Chaos, chaos, chaos. Comfy. LOL or chaos, 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 chaos. Between headpat, chaos, and LOL, I'm getting a lot of chaos. Okay, let's do that one for now then. We can revisit it later though. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. You might need to reload, but in theory, you should have access to chaos now, if you're not subbed. So that's good to know. You have to be subbed to said person to use their emotes in other streamers' lives. That's why I couldn't find your salute. Yeah, that's what it is. I know, I'm so bummed about that too. Because doesn't that sound smart? I'm like, oh, you get a couple for free just for following the channel. I just assumed you could use those everywhere. And I'm like, okay, well then of course I would make the raid one. You know the funny thing, of course, is I have a fucking raid emote and we never use it because I'm always writing custom messages that use wow, point, and zoom. I don't even know why I have the raid message at this point. I'll tell you what I can do. I haven't done it in a minute. But I'll do a longer day one of these days this week. Maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow's a longer day. So maybe tomorrow, if you guys remind me or if I remember, I will do, I'll do a 35% off thing for the night. So if you're doing like gifted subs, like 5 or more gifted subs, it'll be discounted. We could add it, I suppose. It could be like at the start of the message. All right. I'm sucking on wood. Toothpicks. I need to stop. I need to stop. It's a problem. Phrasing is a problem. Phrasing is a problem. Where are we going? Revenant's Toll. We fly. We're here in our new home, I guess. Wait a minute. Is there a market board here? Oh. Then what are all these vendors? I did not say slurping, okay? I said sucking. Get it straight. None of them are even open. Two-handed arm exchange. What the frick? Okay, this is... all sorts of loot turn-ins for shit. I'm sorry. This weapon is called Burt Gang. Burt Gang? Nice bow. So weird that it belongs to a bard. Hey, Tataru.
Oh, Melisande. You're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
Who are you?
I was just telling your restive receptionist here. I'm pleased to inform you. My name is Ganondorf, and I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all the signatures signed. The Rising Stone is officially yours.
This is the level of attention I seem to be giving it. Like, I swear to God, half these people I meet, I'm just like, who are you?
Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sand ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fool over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we're truly safe here.
Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. Have a good night, Neon. What is Crystal Tower? The man over there is no exception. And if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation.
I know, especially if I'm not on voice with anybody, I'm just intuiting the fight while being the tank. Always a good time. And with that, Melisande, I do believe it's time for you to officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. And she leaves. She's going to get milk. No, where is she going, though? The Crystal Tower quest series is available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Do we not get to go in and say hello to everybody? Wait. Is that where she was going? Is it over here? Why were we here? What's in here? Why not put the quest over there? And then have the guy that was meeting us walk off. What do you want, outlandish man?
Do I know you? Oh, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested Garlean Empire's general, are you not? A great adventurer. The great Melisande Mel herself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous, one might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the likes of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep, could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Coinach's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, await the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Thanks.
Bum, 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 bum. Wait, why does everyone have blue quests? What the fuck is this? Why are there so many people here? Why do we have a bar? Let me in.
To others, this patty of ground meat. To me, this is a work of art.
Hey, it's huge, Bert. Of Revenant's Tolaz news he would share in the strictest of confidence.
Hey, listen, I seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that the Copperbell mines are looking not unlike the 8th held in recent days. Look, you didn't hear this?
Wait, that's the same line.
The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ.
Wait, what does this guy want? He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than Hassatancheries, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. Got it. Are these all different dungeons? What the? Simply to die for. Oh, well, if it isn't Melisande. Just the adventure I was hoping to see. Do you know of the blacksmith Eigenolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. She's just looking straight down on me. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the 7th Heaven, but he's been quite irritable of late, and practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you'd speak to him. I can think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Hey, you fuck! Dawn may banish even darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. I don't know, what does the melody actually say? Sound like? That is like solid metal. You are not playing that. What is like bass strings? Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate. Oh no, there's not enough syllables. Unto but one. Fuck. Truly Archon Louis Soir had a gift for words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. Oh, this is it. I thought this was the guy I'm talking to. Are you not who I'm talking to? Who the fuck am I talking to? Is it you? No, that's a player. Is it? Let's see.
Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? But why are you standing around here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside.
Who among you has drunk too much? Lady, I don't know where your person is. Where is Eigendolf? Wait, why are you up there? She said you got drowned in drinks. I thought you'd be at the bar. What the fuck? Wait, what is the purpose of this quest again? I thought this was someone drinking at the bar. What does she actually want me to do? I'm normally delighted by my company and my patience at Seventh Heaven. Alice is at a loss about how to console a particular customer. At the Seventh Heaven, he's a renowned craftsman and a regular at the tavern, but he's been more voracious with his drinking of late. At the tavern? Why is he not at the tavern? Buddy! Buddy, what the fuck? With all due kindness and respect, what the fuck? Can't you see I'm thinking, lass? Off with you, huh? Alice sent you, did she? Have a good night, Fenrir. Ugh. I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, huh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in ventures with tombstones by the bucket. But now... you damn divas are a fickle lot. And apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down my throat, clamoring for something new. Something the realm ain't heretofore seen. This is to unlock the ability to dye your level 50 artifact armor. I have not run into a piece of armor I can't dye yet, but I'll take your word for it. A woman expects too bloody much. If I don't fill my contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. And
If only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me hell. Hold your horse, birds! Oh wait, shit. Get in there, get in there. Hold your horse, birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them venturers who started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't you? As I live and breathe. I don't think I've done anything with relic armor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I have not seen relic armor before. Why do you have to do extra stuff to dye your armor? Tried as I might, and holy hells I did. I try. I wasn't quite able to recreate the masterworks. There was something about them. A certain quality. Even the great Agenolf weren't gonna match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, huh? Relic armor's what you got from your class quest? Oh, can you not dye that? I haven't even tried. I didn't even bother. I already had my gear. Shit, this guy's putting me to sleep. Alice, you sly shrew, that's why you sent me this one. You wanted her to remind me that the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and nothing else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost my way. I said wait twice. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to the basics. Focus on who'll be wearing my gear. Then pretty... Tail... Who'll be wearing my gear? Got back to the basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing my gear than the pretty tail on that Mikote selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with summit what'll satisfy old Rowena. Summit what'll? Like, who the fuck ever said that? I've seen the use of what will and summit, but putting those side by side, I can't imagine people actually fucking said that. I feel like we're piecing together pieces of Old English. Because summit what'll? Summit what'll? That does not roll off the tongue easily. I don't like it. Cheers, lass. Was kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up some of your old relic gear? My assistant Kakalan here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring them the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear neither. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, I did the class quest. I think I wore the armor, but I already had my cosmetic at that point. And I really have no desire to change my cosmetic armor. I really like the 2 sets that I have, so I never bothered dyeing them. All right, Kakalan. I am missing augmentations. Can you get augmentations from the market, or do you have to like do shit for them? Desynthesizable. It's the same level. And the same defense. Is the only difference that you can dye it? Oh. Okay, well then never mind. I love the... Where the fuck am I?
What the? Oh. I love that they're like, okay, how are we gonna help you unlock being able to dye your armor? I know. The guy who does it is like piss drunk all the time. And he's just like, the life's left his eyes. And we gotta go give him a pep talk and then he'll teach us how to dye our armor. Hey, Blowzong. Oh shit, Jesus Christ, there's so many. Guys, I don't wanna do these. I don't know if I wanna do these. Ugh. The ultimate ballad. Your reputation precedes you, Melisande. In fact, it's for that reason that I'd like to introduce you to someone. The minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day. Says he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad, the sort only an adventure of distinction could provide. Who better than the woman who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks, huh? Humor the gentleman, I say. Same fucking song that I sang with my harp. A bloody good song that I... Harp, harp, larp, harp, garp, harp, harp, harp. Charge. That I sang a bit sharp. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisoix. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, I arrived in this land. I was beset by peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I'm not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers. Honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I'm reminded of them. I can tell that you are well-traveled and possess of both constancy and character. You're a woman of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I've found her. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius von Balsar and his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything. Everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg you. Truly a tale worthy of legend. And so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louisoix. 2 swords shall vie to lay them low. A blade born of light and a blade forged of might. That's the song you were just singing, motherfucker! Alas, a man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was the key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea trusted their fates to a brilliant blade. The Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last I found some inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of the realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Melisande. Your song. Oh yeah, this is great. I'm so happy that I can hear his harp playing over the background jazz. From a near, a long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. That's it. I wanted more. You desire an encore?
Very well, it would be my pleasure. Melisande Mel, I give you Ultima's Bane. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight dawn drawn from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Please let there be more. That's the whole song, you lazy fuck! God damn it! That's it? Wait, you have nothing? Oh, Jesus Christ. How does that attach to his body? Are those implants? Wait a minute. Does it swirl around the bottom? No, it swirls around the bottom. Never mind. I think. I hope. I think. No, it doesn't. Nope, it's just cuffs around his hand. He was great. Give me my reward. There's no reward. Oh, confront the Ultima Bane in the Minstrel's Ballad. Nothing told me to do that. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Is this a solo or is this like a group thing? It's an 8-man extreme trial. Okay. What do you want? Let's keep that in the back of our minds. Extremes are basically the hardest before you get to Savage and Ultimate raids. Okay. Oh, it opens the map though. Like it's opening the map. It's Blowzong. By the onion, you're Melisande! You couldn't have come at a better time! A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see, and I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Welcome to the Potato Club, Reaper. And a pose art. And Zek Rocksteady. Any road, I appreciate if you pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs doing. And while you're at it, I don't care. Sorry, I don't care. Okay, so each of these is just a dungeon. What is this one? I seek a certain adventure for a cause most just. Are you not Melisande? I thought you had the right aspect.
What, do you call me short?
'Twas you who played the thief in the night at the stone vigil. The dragon's guards that guard their keep jealously. It said that you slipped unseen. Okay, same thing. I do not care. I love you, but I do not care. Christ, welcome. All right, we got them all for later. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. And get out of here. Right. What do we do? To the Rising Stones. Wow, there are so many potters. Like planters. This place is much nicer. I do quite like it. We have another bartender? Why do we have so many bartenders? It's Flamen! Oh, that's Mom. Oh, you wish to help. That's very kind of you. But I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. As ravishing as ever. Perhaps for old time's sake she would. Gods, Melisande, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. Thancred, you're a bard? What? You're not a rogue? What the fuck do you mean you're a bard? I haven't seen you play a goddamn song. Huh? Is he lusting after Yshtola's mom? Or, no, it's not. Is it Minfilia's mom? I don't forget. One of their moms. As you can see, our Charlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. The antecedent. I'm sorry, your name is Hoary Boulder? The horror. The horror. The boulder attempted something that he was not physically prepared for. I love the smell of victory in the morning. Ah, it smells like sweat. No. Muntai sauce. No. Victory. Yeah. Victory!
So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral, or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ.
Let me find your secrets. Is there a secret back here? Something I can loot? Some kind of lore? Some kind of nope? It's just fucking nothing. It's just an empty fucking corner with nothing in it. Nice. My gamer instincts betray me. I didn't realize the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay.
Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. Who are you? Are you a man or a woman? I can't tell. During Pride, Mel? I think you're a dude. I didn't realize the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. Listen, I struggle with their character designs sometimes. I will say this, though. You know what? I'm proud of this game. When did this game come out? Final Fantasy XIV originally released not in July of 2024. In 2010. Think about that. That was back during Obama. It was a different world back then. And yet this game was ahead of its time. It's so forward-thinking and so progressive. Think about it. We got boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls in this game. You've got the Rogadin that let you play as two different male versions. You can be the bear and you can be the twink. That's extremely progressive for a 2010 game. Honestly, hats off to Final Fantasy XIV. I am endlessly impressed. I am endlessly impressed. Anyway. Is it not wonderful, Melisande? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well that they will come in time, but for now, let us enjoy the respite. I love how... I don't know why I just thought of this. I was just thinking about like the incredibly progressive air quotes thing that that WoW did when they're like, yo, we're going to be super fucking forward thinking here. In order to be really, really inclusive, we're just going to randomize which voice comes out of which Drakthir. You know, a lot of thought probably got put into that one, right? It's somewhere out there. You can run into the giant, like triangle-shaped, like the buffish, most insane Drakthir you've ever seen, and they're just like, "Hi, how's it going?" And then you find just like the thinnest little like waif of a like hyper like super femme Drakthir, and then you click on them and they're like, "Welcome to the tavern." And you're like, I guess this counts as some kind of inclusion. Somebody's probably happy about this. I'm sure someone wanted this. Have I done the collab event in Ulda? No, I haven't. Thank you, by the way. What is the Pride event in WoW? What do they do in WoW? Give us your best orc. Okay.
Loktar Ogar! Victory or death! Garrosh Hellstream was a better war chief than that traitor Thor than that traitor Thrall ever was.
Okay, to be fair, Thrall is basically Thor. He's basically holding Mjolnir. Let's be honest. Thor. Oh, God. Orc Thor. And Orc Jesus. All in one. I wasn't ready. I have played an orc for World of Warcraft, but not in the game, in Hearthstone. You can actually hear me. I play a couple of characters in Hearthstone. My orc is Concoctor. So if you've ever seen the Concoctor card, that's me. I'm turning it down because these sound files are loud. So this is like actual audio from Hearthstone. Nope, that's still fucking loud. Thanks. You know, I really tried to curtail that. I really wanted to curtail that, but I couldn't because it's apparently tied to the wrong thing. Yippee. Love that for me. The good news is at least it's still capped at my, my limiter, but oops. That's me, though. Hey, what sound channel was that on? Let's press it again. Okay, it's that one. Cool. Yeah, that's me. What are the other ones I played? Does anyone remember? I don't remember. Let me look up my flesh name. I also play Repairbot and Scarab Lord. So this is me. You probably can hear this in my Papalimo. That's me. Repair in progress. And I also play which is awesome because I played back in vanilla World of Warcraft, but I was not, at the time that AQ opened originally, I was not important enough in any guild or raid that there was ever a chance in hell that I was ever going to get the Black Karaji tank. But now, I can say that I'm an honorary recipient of a Black Karaji battle tank because despite the fact that I was not important during World of Warcraft original, I'm now the Scarab Lord. So fuck you, old raid. Sadly, they didn't give me one in game as payment, which is unfortunate. But look at this cool piece of art. Tell me that's not an awesome piece of art. That's me. Sort of. Yeah. The Scarab Lord. I'm not just a Scarab Lord. I'm the Scarab Lord! Yay. I may be able to help with that. With what, Celestine? Don't mind me as I shake my liquids. I know. No Scarab Lord title, no Scarab Lord mount. Just the voice of the Scarab Lord. That's me. That being said, I have almost a perma loadout in World of Warcraft, and I haven't touched transmogs or new mounts in ages. I still try to collect them to be a completionist, but I've gone so hard on Mechanome fashion that like I basically never need a mount again unless they refresh it and like update it. You got a giant robot for a mount? Which one? Is Warcraft Mount still online? How can you help with the Scarab Mount? You mean like in Warcraft Classic or something? Oh, it is online. It's new, Let's see all these. Where's my favorite? The mechanical mounts. Let's go. I don't have most of these. Dark Fuse Chompactor. I guess that counts. They put out goblin spider tanks. Dude, they have such a boner for goblins. I swear to God. We waited fucking years. They put out not one, but 2 goblin walker mounts. And then a Draenei walker mount. And then a bunch of stone, like, Titan walker mounts. And they never put out the fucking one that our glorious leader, Mechatork, uses. Unless it just came out. Look at this. Look at this shit. Not gnomish. Not gnomish. Not gnomish. Not gnomish. Not no goblin, 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 goblin. And then they finally come around and they give us the spider tank. Now, we had Mimiron's head, I get that. But they finally come around and they give us the spider tank, which is something gnome players have been asking for fucking years. And I have it, and it's my favorite mount in the game. And they they turn around a couple of years later and they give one to goblins. Fuck you, goblins. Where's our walker? They even gave goblins a fucking, like, their version of Mimiron's head, but they haven't updated Mimiron's head. So this is like higher fidelity, higher polygon count. Like, it's just like a better looking mount. What is this one? The Brewfest Barrel Bomber. That looks amazing. I need that. That looks awesome. Jesus Christ, give it to me. That's the wrong angle. That's really cool. I probably wouldn't use it regularly, but that's really cool that they put it in. Agony. All right, where's your walker? Which one did you get? What's it called? The fuck is what? This is also goblin. It's all goblin. It's all goblin. Oh, you got these. Arachnovoid construct. Oh, those look wild. Yeah, I like the walkers. Celestine. Did you say anything else? You did not. Okay. You know, how do you feel about the dungeons that you can go from level 1 to 50? A difficult dungeon that can be done with a group or solo? A dungeon that requires quick thinking or death? A dungeon with great rewards? Deep dungeons are up your alley. You must do Tam Tara Deepcroft hard first, though. What game are we talking about? What game is this? I'm confused. Oh, okay, that's a Final Fantasy. Okay. I'm like, I'm getting like a pitch for something. What is this an infomercial for? No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're great. You're grand. How are we on time? We're at 5 hours. I should probably think about wrapping. We can vibe for a little bit. I might be done questing for the night, though. I feel bad. I feel like we didn't get a ton done, did we? We didn't get a whole lot done. We can vibe for a little bit, but I feel like... Did we? I guess we kind of did. Okay. I guess that's not so bad. I'm okay with that. Tom Tara Deepcroft. Watch this cutscene? Okay, let's do that. How dare you come at the potato army? The first words out of your mouth, you come into my chat? on the day of my daughter's wedding. And you call me short? I don't have any Ed Elric rant memorized. He had some great short rants, and I don't remember any of them by heart. Let's use Google.
Who'd you call a shorty that has to be looked through a magnifying glass to actually be seen? Who'd you say was small like a grain of rice and doesn't show up in your eyes? Who are you calling a tiny bug that escapes the wrath of a shoe because he's so small that he fits in the grooves and can't be squashed?
Hey, Merryweather. How's it going? Amazing shorty of a man. How are you doing, friends? Can we get a shout out from Merryweather? It has been forever. We have not spoken in a while. I think the last time we spoke was either me rating you or me DMing you and getting ignored. It's okay, though. You're a busy man. But I hope you're doing all right. It's nice to see your name pop up in my chat. You're very sweet. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I use that as an opportunity to tease my friends. Claro, welcome as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Isn't it? I'm still in a place in my career where it's just starting to spin up. So I'll wake up and I'll see like 5 or 6 things I have to answer in the morning. And it stresses me out. Even just those 5 or 6 things stress me out. But I remember talking to somebody, and it's probably similar for you since you have your whole business. And I remember them telling me, they were a bigger streamer, and I remember them telling me that they wake up in the morning and the whole list, as far as you can scroll, is fresh with new DMs. And then they told me they'll start going through them, and by the time they get to like the halfway point, it has refilled. And first I'm like, well, god damn, what must that career be like? Jesus. But it also put into perspective a little bit, like when I message my friends who I know are like, you know, very busy content creators and they don't get back to me. I'm like, I get it. You're probably buried under a mountain, I have to imagine. And I should count my blessings that I'm not at that point yet, because at a certain point, someday it could be you. It could be you. We like that cool dog, man. Hey, Mary, are you getting ready to go live? Are you just starting to kick things off? Maybe a bit later. I know, because you're in Japan. I feel like you usually get started right around the time I end. This is me compensating for having been really loud a moment ago as I'm resting my voice now. Ha! Baited! Voiced cutscene. You thought you had a voiced cutscene. Oh, you tiny fool. It's been all right, Mary. A Realm Reborn has been a bit of a chore at times, but I'm doing my best. I promised my community I would get current in it, so we've got a lot of gaming ahead of us. Well, it certainly is spacious. I would love that. I would love to do more content where we voice things together. Like, if there was something multiplayer that we could do together, where we could take different characters and just kind of voice act while we play it together, that would be so much fun. I would love that. Today marks the new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. And he's leaving. I shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties with to the... Let me try it again. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Thumbs up. For Eorzea! You want to hear my Papalymo? I'll do the rounds after this. Let's do the rounds. I'll give you the voices. I've had to go easy on the little bean, what's her name, Tataru, and Minfilia, because my voice just doesn't go that high. The other ones are all right. A moment of your time, Melisande. I would speak of Elidibus. Ooh, it's my friend, Gideon Emery.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldesian hath been met with silence.
No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try.
With my cell phone.
That's weird. It's going to voicemail. No response. Surely they would not ignore us.
They've never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and knowledge, both. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hello, Raiders. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can we can but assume the worst. Occurred... Shit, I'm fucking up now. Hello, Raiders, welcome! Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus.
'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however. They are unlike to yield it unconditionally.
Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen, unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre? Or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out Mahabrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Melisande. I discern them all around. In disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come,
But I do know that we will rise and meet it at one. Heck, I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Oh, my stalwart hero. Your face is I love that she's saying this to a tiny little Lalafell. My stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you? Just making up name pronunciations. Welcome, Raiders! I promised Merryweather, if he's still here, I'm gonna go around and do the round so he can hear all of my silly voices. Oh shit, there's more. Who is Nabriles? Your intercession was not foretold. What does that mean? Intercession is an act of intervening, mediating, or pleading on behalf of another person or group. That's what the other guy did. Your intercession was not foretold. Wait! It's Moira Overwatch! That right there! That! She, they, she, that's Moira! I swear to God. You object. Wait. I actually can't tell. Your intercession was not foretold. I can't do Irish. Was not foretold. You object. Oh no, that's definitely a dude. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are now stronger than ever. Are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve, oh, that's him. Serve as you will. So too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. At long last, they see. I don't know who that other person was, nor what they look like. I tried. Yippee! Real quick, welcome Raiders! Hello. Welcome everybody, my name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and all-around menace. I've been playing a little bit too much Final Fantasy today, and I promised Mary, if he's still there, I was gonna go around and do the voices. So here, without further ado, are my silly little voices. You've already heard my soft attempt at trying to find a lower, breathier way of doing Minfilia because my voice doesn't really go that high without me sounding like a chipmunk. All right, here we go. Is it not wonderful, Melizand? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now, let us enjoy the respite. Hey, where is Sid?
I take it you've come to study the tomes as well. It's very, very important to broaden your knowledge, as Y'shtola says. Take me with you, Melizand, please. I said I wanted to to take on greater responsibilities, but I didn't hear her heap tomes on my desk in response. But I didn't expect her to heap tomes on my desk in response.
As you can see, the Charlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. 'Twould be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well.
as ravishing as ever. Perhaps for old time's sake she should... Gods, Melisande! Don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering here with me. Not withering away here with me.
The boulder heaves and pants.
Nope, sorry. Sorry, my Yida is very different because I refuse to believe she's a fucking soprano. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, 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 no. Muntai sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory.
So here we are. Completely independent and unquestionably
Fuck me.
So here we are. Completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ.
There, that's my Papalimo. How did I do? Is that all right? Hi, Merlimo reporting for duty. Let me do a slower take.
So here we are. Completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ.
There we go. I'm happy with that, Papalimo. I like that, Papalimo. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I have been told my Y'shtola is very close, and I'm pretty sure all of my others... No, I think, well, okay, they changed the voices, but I feel like I do a decent, like, obviously I'm a woman, but, like, I feel like I do a decent interpretation of the Gideon Emery character. And I know you guys have told me he sounds way different in the later expansions, but I feel like my, what's his name? Ungaruz? Urianger. I feel like my current Urianger is decent. Like, I feel like I still, like, capture the current actor, like, a little bit. I feel like I capture Alphino pretty well. I feel like my Minfilia is bad, and I feel like my Yida is terrible, but I've kind of made the conscious effort to just self-insert as Yida. Have you guys noticed that? That my Yida is the character that is the closest to my normal voice? I have self-cast as Yida, even though I know that the Yida in-game is like a fucking mezzo-soprano. I don't know, she's a brawler. I want to play a brawler, goddammit. That's how I would voice Yida. I would make her like, you know, like an alto at highest and give her that like grit in her voice because she likes punching things. But then she opens her mouth in the cinematic and she's like, I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? You're not my lady. You're not my Yida. No disrespect to the voice actor. Look, when you don't voice most of the game, we get an idea. It's like reading a book. You get an idea in your head of how characters sound. And then you get a voiced cutscene and you're like, what the fuck? This is not what I imagined at all in my head. It's not the way I had imagined it all in my mind. What do I have but negativity? Sad. All right. So Hachi's community. Sorry, I didn't know. I was very distracted because you're in the middle of something. But Hachi, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I miss you. I'd love to play games with you at some point. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up there. We have a bit of a long day tomorrow. I don't know if you guys know this. So Sayu Synchronicity is not around tomorrow. So we're not playing with Sayu tomorrow. On the other hand, we are starting early, and by early, and I know we're all in different time zones, so understand that most of my streams start around 7:30 to 8 p.m. my time. Tomorrow, we're starting around 3:30 my time, I believe. Because I am playing Mecha Chameleon with L, XOX, and a few other people. I don't know who else is going to be there. So I'm trying the little painting hiding game. So yeah, we will be starting at about 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fucking early as hell. And we're going to do a couple of hours of that. And if we have more time, maybe we'll jump into either Dark Tide or Destiny. I know the other day we did some first time through dungeons, and you guys really enjoyed watching me sort of like Sherpa some people through their first dungeon in kind of like an immersive blind run experience. And a lot of you said you wanted to see that again. So I might see if people are around to do that. Otherwise, maybe we'll just do, you know, open group Destiny or Dark Tide memes. We'll do one or two. But we're starting with Mecha Chameleon. Again, 3:30 tomorrow. The game started about 4. So I hope to see you there. I will probably be very tired. I will be vampire. Daytime vampire. Bags under the eyes, messy hair. Who with? LXOX. And about 6 other people that she has not told me about. So I have no idea. I have no idea who else will be there. It'll be fun. I have some ideas just because I know the friend group, but we'll see who actually shows up. I love Elle, though. Elle has become one of my faves. She's such a sweetheart. She's been super, super welcoming and really awesome when I've gone to conventions. Once in a while, I bump into Elle, and she's always sweet. Mega, too. Megalodon and Elle are absolutely wonderful. I don't know if Megla will be there tomorrow. I hope she is. I guess we'll find out together. It's going to be a surprise. Hey, guys, is anyone new here? Have you never been here before and you came in with someone's raid and you liked the vibes, you decided to stick around and give me a chance and hung out? Because if you did, I kind of like you. I think that's really cool. I really appreciate that. It's very sweet of you. As all of my regulars say, I'm new here. I would love to have you back. So if you haven't followed me before, scroll down and hit follow so I know, you know when I go live next. Hey guys, we're getting stupid close to 30,000. Like, we're frighteningly close to 30,000. I cannot fucking believe that. What is going on? How am I coming up on a 30,000 follower Twitch channel? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making this shit up as I go, day by day. I post 1 short a week to social media channels, and then I spend the rest of the week feeling sorry for myself and worrying that I'm fucking it all up. So yeah, throw me a follow if you've never been here before. I would love to have you back. I'm building an army. I want you to be a part of it. So please, please, please. You're also welcome to follow me over on Twitter if you want to see things like voice acting announcements and occasional comments about video games. Lately, I've been talking about Destiny. I'm at Mella's End there. You can also join my Discord, which is the place where I post all my major updates about streaming. Once again, I am once again asking you to go into the announcement section of my Discord. And the most recent announcement from Zuffins, if you're an Android user and you want to help him out with a project that's really important to him, that will not take any of your information and is totally client-side and you can do on your own time and then give him some feedback, go help him with his app, use the sign-up form. Then scroll up by 1, and if there's any emote you'd like to see on this channel that you haven't seen before, if there is say-so or spicy art that you'd like to request, because I still owe it to you guys, this is your last couple of days to put your requests in the Discord before I put up a proper vote of the top 5. Okay? With that in mind, I'm gonna take us over to Ju Hano is playing Apex Legends. We're gonna get in there. Ju is adorable. She has like the softest, smallest little voice, and she's super sweet, and she's a really talented artist. She's playing Apex Legends. So when I get in there, she's probably going to, let's see, she's probably gonna call me mother. She's gonna momentarily lose her shit that I'm rating her because she's adorable. And for some reason, despite it being like the 80th time I'm rating her, she's always surprised by it. And then you can watch her play Apex, or you can take off after that. Wherever you end up, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. But please do me the favor of hanging out just long enough to throw her some love, and let's put a big smile on her face. So when you get there, if you're one of my subbies, please do the wow. Let's do Ju is cute. We are gonna point and say, look at that goofball. And then we're gonna zoom and say, God damn, she cute. And we're gonna spam that until we all get banned from Nightbot. And I'm gonna take off because I need to have like one more tiny slice of pizza or something, and then make some hot tea and relax for the night. So give her my love. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Stay awesome. And I will see you when I see you. All right, get the fuck out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye-bye.